All right. I'm here, and I think everything is going. For once. You should be doing more Blender practice with at least Brooke. Vale might jump in too, but she's not at her desktop, so I don't know how much she'll be able to do. Wait until they show up. That needs to be a curve better. Good morning. We'll see if they have an update for this. Oh. Hello. Are you going to jump in Discord? It's taken you a while. Yeah, we did the eyes and I did all the face textures yesterday. Currently working on body shading. The hair, some of it we gotta redo, I think. And doing curves doesn't really give me a lot of control over how, like, the bangs sit. Whenever someone gets in here who wants to do it. Because I got... Where is it? I got this still from last time. And all we did was the room, the floor, and the desk. So there's still a bed, books, shelves, plenty of other odds and ends to add for them to practice on. But Vale's, all she's got is her Steam Deck, and she's trying to download Blender onto it to see if she can use it. Though she probably doesn't have her files from last week, so... Sure. The Steam Deck has a standard desktop mode, and Blender is made to run on Linux as well as Windows, so there's nothing stopping it from running, except, you know, compute power. But a very simple 3D environment like this shouldn't be much of a hassle. Like, there's not exactly a lot of polygons going on here. I mean, the Steam Deck is essentially a mini laptop that runs Steam in big picture mode at all times. Who says you can't? I'm fairly certain you could emulate a Switch game on a Steam Deck. Why is this not switching now? There we go. Yeah, having the TV as a second monitor would be good. You can actually get a 780p screen. Or not 780p. Well, you could do 720, or you'd probably do 1080 with it at least. You would think it's a hassle, but really it's not. Nintendo just wants you to think it's a hassle. Sure. I did a simple Google search. The second link, Eden, open source Nintendo Switch emulator. Ready to download. I don't know, you can emulate just about anything. It's just, you know, if you're trying to emulate on a handheld, there's only so much you can do. Recently, I took my old 3DS. It was the first gen 3DS. And I put literally every Nintendo console onto it. Up to 3DS. Oh, the games. I'm not exactly sure about a repository for modern Switch games. But I absolutely know it can be done because people have been doing it for years. Like, my brother's doing it on his old Gen 1 Switch. Let me see. I think I had... this site. This one might not go up the Switch I'm looking at, but it does Dreamcast, PS2, PS3, 360, Wii. Yeah, let's see. Switch directly on this one. How about Internet Archive? Breath of the Wild. That was easy. I googled Switch ROMs, first link. You got the Mario games. They have... Pragmata isn't on the Switch, is it? Super Mario Galaxy, Luigi's Mansion 2... Of course they are, because if they told you how to get their ROMs, their videos would get taken down. But it's as easy as just doing a Google search and maybe doing a Reddit search, because, you know, Nintendo can't moderate all of Reddit. They can't stop you from getting ROMs of the games that you legally own. Or emulating a console that you have sitting in a box in your attic. So yeah, emulation is not a difficult thing. Maybe, like, if you were trying to install custom software and firmware onto, like, a handheld device, yeah, that's a little tricky. But if you're just trying to install an emulator on your PC, and the Steam Deck is technically a PC, and it ain't that hard. Blender project on YouTube about Pokemon? Oh, are you talking about, like, those videos where they made really, like, lifelike, quote-unquote, Pokemon? And they made, like, nature documentaries? Did they actually take those down? That would be dumb of them. You sure? I finished mail on Twitch. My Project Melody models? Did she show them off or something? And I missed it? When did she stream last? She streamed more recently than 5 days ago. Oh, what? In Mel Art? Mel Art where? I didn't realize that was a hashtag of hers. I knew Mel34, but I didn't know she had a, like, maybe a non you know, adult version of a tag. I don't think I've ever put a hashtag mail art on any of my stuff. Yeah, and there's a lot of other stuff in there. Mel34. Yeah. I mean, it should be in there. I haven't made any posts recently on Twitter of Melody's models. Mostly because I've been doing stuff with her and I just haven't wanted to post anything myself. I've made 3D outfits for Mel, but unfortunately I don't think she's had the space to reset up her 3D motion capture. So she hasn't been able to display anything. Someone's here. Hello. I was wondering if someone was going to show up eventually.
Yes. Sorry. It's like, good morning, waking up, and boot.
So yeah. Dale's still trying to download Blender, as far as I'm aware.
Oh no.
I don't see why the Steam Deck wouldn't run it, so...
Yeah.
But she's not going to have her files from last week, so...
We could make a book from scratch or something.
Yeah. She just won't have a scene to put it in.
Mm-hmm.
Unless she wants
Not
to
yet.
make one.
Yeah.
She's going to have to figure out anything she makes. Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder how saving will work.
No clue.
Guess we'll find out. Will he receive a certificate? Graduating. No, didn't think that far. What would qualify for graduation?
Making an entire model ourselves? I'm not sure.
A whole reply? Um... Another kind of offshoot option is we could maybe make like a very simple robot that could be animated.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Like really simple.
Yeah. I made one of those before, I think. But different program, so this will be new.
Not a robot. What's wrong with robots? When I say robot, I'm thinking like Guilty Spark is the first thing that comes to mind, but more detailed than Guilty Spark. I'm thinking like a little hover drone that might have 2 arms. That's it. Something really simple, really low poly. Like, start with a cube, attach a camera lens to the front. Maybe we can figure it out when we get there. Major. I don't see. Oh. Oh, that's why I didn't see it. Wait. Oh, my chatbot doesn't show. That's weird. Chatbot does not show messages coming in through stream streaks, I guess? Yeah, I didn't see Major's first message for some reason. I don't know how long I will want to stream today. It is exceedingly nice outside right now.
Ooh.
It's supposed to be like 78.
Ooh. Yeah, no problem if it's a short one. I do love how Blender thought of the idea for the mouse to just keep going, even if you get outside of the area and it rescrolls.
Oh yeah, it just swaps around to the other side.
It's so beautiful.
That's the great thing about open source. If anyone thinks of a good idea, it eventually gets integrated. Ah, tail. So how's that Blender download coming, Vale? Links and platforms. Robot animation. Oh my god. Get this out of here. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do robots with legs to start with, because this will actually start their rigging.
Yeah, you never want to start out an animation with legs either, because not everybody's up to that. And just having it move like a mechanical thing is hard enough. Let's not add walking.
I mean, my first animation had legs, but they didn't move like that. They were pinned to the ground.
Yeah. It's usually how it goes, and it's a good idea.
I did start watching the P2 design animation tutorials. I just got to the squirrel. See how
Ooh,
that goes.
nice.
Walk on treadmill, have monitor and mini PC attached to it. You can just watch videos while walking for a couple hours.
Ooh.
But now it's sunny outside, so I don't want to do it indoors.
You're like, no. The rare opportunities.
And then I lose my ability to watch videos. I'm not going to walk down the street holding my phone.
Especially with how rare those days are, so yeah, no.
I want to get a recumbent trike eventually. I don't know if you've seen those, but they look like fun. Showed Vale what they were yesterday after stream, but
Ooh.
here. I will pull up the video real quick. I always lose track of where my Firefox source is.
Mhm.
There we go. Yeah, you probably don't need the audio. These are recumbent trikes.
Ooh, three whalers. Got it. Yeah, especially out where you live. Would be very useful.
The hills, on the other hand. Granted, so like on a normal bike, when you're going up a hill, if you don't maintain a certain speed, you have to you just have to get off and walk because you can't balance without the speed. But on a three-wheeled vehicle, you don't have to worry about balance. You can go as slow as you want.
Ooh.
Downside is they're harder to transport, heavier, for the obvious reasons. They're wide.
Yeah, that's a one you always start out at home.
Yeah. And the The other kind of scarier downside is you're lower to the ground, which makes you harder to see.
Ooh.
But
Yeah, that's right.
usually that's solved by like putting a couple flags that flap around in the air well above your head.
Yeah.
But for rural backroads, these would be fine. Problem is, they're not that cheap. I think they start at like 1,500.
Yeah.
So, which I mean, isn't that bad in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, you can get a $250 bike at Walmart, but what kind of quality is that really?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want to get.
Nice.
Not to mention, you get to sit down and lean back. No pressure on your arms like with a normal bike.
Yeah, and you're not leaning forward.
Yeah, not hunched over. It's just like better for your back and your joints altogether. Biking's better than running. Those trikes are better than biking. They may not like be as like the level of exercise you get isn't as much as a normal bike, but you can just solve that by riding more.
For me, that bike would be terrible. I already sit enough as is. I should not be sitting more.
Yes, but you're actually pumping blood on those trikes.
Yeah.
Sitting doesn't hurt you so long as you have good posture. And if your legs are, doing a lot of activity and your heart's pumping, there is no real negative to being in that position. Yeah, and one thing I do hear about them is, so when drivers do see you, which, is the vast majority of the time, like, they give you a wide, they go wide around you, like wider than they do bikes, because you're an oddity, and they can tell that you're bigger. Like, if a car hit a bike, it might get some dings. If a car hit a trike, you might fuck something up in the car.
Take out that person's life at the same time.
Yes, but, I mean, that would have happened either way. Bike or trike. But there's a little bit more on the line for the vehicle driver by hitting a truck.
Yeah, that's true. Someone who's almost been hit. Yeah, while biking.
Yeah. Also, a lot of times with the trike, because they're wider, you do have to just go out in the road. In which case, they don't have a choice. They have to abide by you. And there's no avoiding you if you're right in front of them.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda, they didn't. That's if someone wants to adhere to the rules.
Well, it's if someone isn't looking down at their phone.
Or they're trying to get faster than you because they don't want to wait for a slow biker.
Well, I mean, if you're in the middle of the street, it's either because there's no shoulder to ride on, and there's nothing to do about that, or you're
sidewalk.
Yeah, or you're in a city, which you can't ride those on the sidewalk very often.
I kind of disregard that rule, to be honest. I'm like, okay,
I
there's
mean,
nobody on the sidewalk.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can
If it's
here.
open, you can do it, but it's. I would just assume you don't get to very often because either there are people or things in the way. But yeah, you can take them off on the sidewalks and piers and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, because you're bigger, you're more of a vehicle than a bike is in most people's mind. Heck, they started making like these kind of things, but entirely enclosed.
I love this solidifier. Nice.
It's good, as long as you don't abuse it in certain areas. Certain areas, it could just cause you more trouble.
Yeah, this caused me beautifulness. It's like, that would have taken me forever in Maya because there's no such thing as these things.
Maya doesn't innovate as fast.
No.
You still have your motorcycle, Vale?
Vale has a motorcycle?
She had one.
Oh.
I don't know if she still does. That's why I asked. You do. Interesting.
Ooh.
Why don't you ride it more? Or is it just you don't have it at your place? Now, does this look darker? Ah, okay. Yeah. I was kind of thinking that you might not have a place to keep it where you are right now.
I'm doing it the hard way. Do it the easy way that Kenji showed me. I love the alt tool. I love the alt tool so much.
Alt tool?
Yeah, just selecting a thing while holding alt.
Oh,
That's the whole shebang.
Like the whole loop.
Yeah, although I didn't need all that loop. Oh well.
Well, then just use control.
Yes.
Because then it'll go from first click to second click. And
then F for fill. Yay!
And if you've got a boxed area to fill, control F and grid fill.
Ooh.
Like if there's a, if you
I didn't do that.
if there's a couple loops and,
Yeah.
you know,
Kind of a box. I'm making the book right now and just
oh,
seeing how my brain would utilize the tools you've made me.
trying to see
You know,
how,
good
I mean, that's
stream.
kind of the, that's kind of the key to doing Blender is learning the efficiency, like how to go about doing a thing. That's kind of hard to teach. It's just kind of a, you got to learn all the different ways to do things, and then you have to try and realize what the most efficient way is, because it's always going to be different.
Yeah. That's the big brain area.
You didn't give Vale your notes?
He has my notes.
Maybe she's referring to
Yeah,
something else.
remember, it's a Google Doc. Like, anytime I update that sucker, you automatically already have it.
Oh, well, she's not at her computer, so she might not have the link.
It's in her Gmail, so I
Oh.
hope she's linked that. It's not my fault if she hasn't.
How, like, what speed is Steam saying the download is going? She wants the link in Discord.
Also, Vale, why aren't you joining us on Discord? You got your phone for that.
24 kilobits per second. Oh my god. That's like nothing.
Oh, maybe reset the internets?
Yeah, you can't get much with that. How long does that take to make it just a megabyte?
Angie, how should she go about improving that, maybe?
I mean, the only thing I could suggest is disconnecting the Wi-Fi and reconnecting. She's in a hotel, so she's reliant on their internet. It takes her almost a whole minute to get a megabyte.
Welcome on in. We're starting right away because I started getting obsessed with Blender and forgot to have you guys join. Whoops.
Are you streaming?
Yep. I am. You know, I should really mirror this. I'll take the time to mirror it.
Take the time to mirror it to reduce your work by half.
Even though I'm not the best at the mirror. Hi, Java. Thanks for being first. Don't forget to redeem the first place as well.
Wait, you could redeem first place?
Yeah, and mine.
Oh.
Yeah, I got first, second, and third.
Interesting. Oh, that reminds me. There's a redeem I want to make.
Nice job, Java. You got the first place. Yeah, what redeem?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah. It's a redeem
The
called nothing.
redeem.
You get nothing.
Gotcha.
You give points and you get nothing.
Oh, wow. This is for all your punishment watchers, I guess.
Vale has showed up.
Yay.
Maybe.
Mirror, Brooke. Stop avoiding it. I don't like the mirror. It doesn't work the perfect way every time. Object mode. Mirror. Because if I were to mirror this sucker...
Yeah, what are you doing?
That would be nice.
I feel like
I
This
hear
sounds-
the background noise.
Yeah,
Clicky-clack.
it seems like a butt dial.
Wait, huh?
There you go.
Yay!
Oh, sorry.
Did you not realize you were in here?
No, I did not.
So she did butt dial.
I thought I was hearing you from the stream, and then I'm like, wait, why are they talking to me? Wait, why am I hearing them double? What's going on?
How did you manage that?
I don't know, man. I'm just having all the technical difficulties here. I'm trying to link my Steam Deck to my hotspot because whatever's happening here is not. It's not it, man.
Too many people trying to use the internet all at once in the hotel.
Or something. It's Sunday. Don't they have lives? Go to the beach. I don't know. Get laid. Do something. Just
Says the
stop.
person inside
Yeah,
trying
Val,
to download
Go to the beach.
video game.
I'm just. I'm trying to do stuff. No, and then I got a dog. Hold on.
Puppy, puppy, puppy. Okay, when you delete, so that's X, and
Yep.
then what do I delete in order to have it mirror? Like, I've got all the vertices selected. Do I delete vertices or delete dissolve vertices or yeah.
So, I mean, I'd have to see what you're working on. So,
Boogie, boogie, book.
because
I
normally,
should have done this from the beginning.
I mean, usually that's when you start Mirror. But like, if you're watching my stream, I know it's gonna be delayed for a second.
Always am watching your stream, Ken.
So,
Always watching.
typically, what I do, you get your item.
Kubi. The Kubi Dooby Doo.
Usually starts with a cube, and then I immediately, and you could do this at any time, but you put a loop cut down the middle.
Yeah.
Go to face select one side, and get rid of it. That's usually what I do. It doesn't have to be a cube, but you don't want to select the middle edges and delete that, because then you'll just end up with no middle.
Thank you. That's what's my problem. Why
Yeah,
is there a duplicate book down there?
If you select middle edge and then delete edges, then you lose everything in the middle.
Got it. Yep. That's why I was having that issue. Genji the best.
And then when you make the mirror modifier, make sure to check clipping, otherwise the centers won't stick together.
Yep, I got clipping checked. I didn't know why, but I knew you told me.
You want me to show you real quick why?
Yeah, sure. That'd be great.
So mirror on, clipping is not checked. I'm gonna grab this corner right here, and I move it. It separates. All right. If clipping is checked, it won't separate, no matter what you do to it.
Hello, welcome. I see first time chatter created. I created. I have no clue. Okay, so when I do the X, I delete the which one do I
Faces.
select?
You select
Face.
the face, the faces to the left of center or to the right, depending on which way you want to do it.
Okay, and I
And
still
then-
have linesies, but that is my mirror modification. Yay! Thank you. Now I do less work. And then from here, in object mode, I could apply the mirror modifier.
Yes. Usually you do that when you're done
Done?
with the mesh.
Okay, got it. Then I will not be done and leave that alone.
When you're
Oh,
done
thank
with
you
the
so much for
mesh,
follow.
you can well, before you finish with the mesh, you'll want to do all your seam cuts. That way they get mirrored to the other side. That makes UV unwrapping easier.
And I wanted to cut this book essentially in half again for now and duplicate it that way, because for now it's going to be pretty much the same on all four sides. Well, all meh. Thinking.
There's always a lot of planning ahead kind of stuff.
Okay, so I have to do that before I delete everything, I believe. Yeah, there's a lot of thinking involved, that's for sure.
And if you're never sure about doing something that is basically irreversible, like applying your modifiers. You can always duplicate the object, hide it, apply your modifiers, see how it goes. But if you start not liking it, so long as you don't go too far, you can always remove that and go back to the pre-modifier version.
That's true. That's true. There it is. But why is it so far away? Hmm. Oh, is it because I'm so far away from the bottom? Oh, what do I make? Right now I'm learning with SG Kenji. Let me do the shout out for Kenji. Original shout out.
Should probably link our streams or something.
That would be smart.
You know, you can just do
Okay.
put the at person's name in your title.
Yeah, I've got it already.
Oh.
But I like to do the shout out just in case. So yeah. Yeah, I even figured out a way to have it scheduled so that it automatically pops up the correct name every time on Sundays and Saturdays. So yeah. I am making a book right now. I am learning from Kenji right now how to model in Blender. So let me just get the wireframe out of the way. So this is what we've created so far: is a room, the flooring, a computer, a desk, windows with glass pane, the shadowing, and now I'm working on this book. Thank you. The ultimate goal is to be able to make something like Kenji's stream right now. Eventually.
Character modeling.
Animation. Yeah.
And
character
environments.
Hmm?
You kind of need an environment to put a character in to animate.
Just a little. Because I've also got a line of my friends who want me to make their stuff.
And you know what you could do with this room? You could make it
Huh.
your background in Warudo.
That is the goal.
Or you can
Yes.
load it up as a room in VRChat.
That's true too.
Have your own little world.
Great friends to have. Oh yeah, I love 3D modeling like this because I do have a background in construction as a general contractor at once. So I'm like, yay, I could do the 3D blueprints for my future house.
Sure. Like, so in Warudo, all you're seeing is my model right now, but if I wanted to, I could make it not a transparent background, and I could have a 3D environment my model is sitting in.
Ooh. Nice. I've done that before too. Created. I'm not sure. Let me know how it sounds supposed to sound, or if I'm getting it right. Except created. Got it.
That way we can see.
Perfect. And just share the chat.
I don't know
Share
why
chat
it
is on.
forces you to make a call.
Not sure. I think it's for other people who utilize that to show everybody's screen at once.
Oh, she has her sock puppets. When I think of sock puppets now, I think of what I did to Melody.
Ooh, thank you, Java. Yeah, the extra features are nice. I originally started out in Maya and I originally started out in Rhino and then Maya, the predecessor, and now Blender. Because Blender's cheaper for $0.
Has way more add-ons.
Nah, the mirror and solidify tool alone. Although I'm having a problem with the mirror tool. I'm guessing this is you as your error because I'm not entirely.
You've got an extra axis on the mirror.
Yeah, because I want the book to mirror down there, but connected, if that makes sense.
Not really. No.
So basically, I made the book into fourths. So I want it to mirror that fourth so that I have like it mirrored on the top, bottom, left, right. If that makes sense. I've seen someone do it before in Blender, but I'm like,
I think you
why are they
probably picked the wrong axis. And you're too far away from the origin point.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, I see what you're doing. You're mirroring the, like, you do the top above and it does the bottom below. Okay, so what you need to do is you need to bring them together. Which would put you in the floor right now. If you want, what you could do, go to object mode. Press G and Z and just move it up. Yes, you're moving your origin point off 0, but it will bring the whole project above ground.
Okay, why isn't it selecting it? Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Okay, why are you selecting that? Okay, yeah, this is the book. The book! Grab Z. Why aren't you working for me?
Your mouse has to be in the viewport for the hotkeys to work. Where your mouse actually is on screen matters. Oh wait, I'm seeing lag, so maybe you should in Discord stream.
Yep. Discord.
Yeah, I forgot about that for a second.
Share. Done.
Vale has muted herself.
Do the G, but it doesn't want to.
My doggy was extra barky, so I didn't want that to leak through stream.
The barky.
Pop out. There we go.
Yeah, pretty much my stuff is unlearning all the stuff I've known in Maya and Rhino.
Relearning it in a new program.
Mm-hmm.
And then, if she ever gets hired at some business, they're gonna force her back to Maya.
Or a program like Maya. But there has been more companies that have been using Blender.
Yeah.
That's the latest news.
The problem is they, a lot of the companies don't like it because it changes so quickly. They want
Then just don't update it.
standardized. That, and if they have a problem, so if they're using Maya and they have a problem with Maya, like an error that keeps coming up during what they're doing, they can go to Maya and say, hey, we have this exact problem. Here's how to reproduce it. How do we fix it? And then Maya can examine it, give a fix, and then send it to them. Blender, that's a little hard to do because it's open source, and who exactly do you contact? You don't get, like, customer support with Blender. You get community support. That's not as reliable.
Ooh, FreeCAD. Cool. Okay, yeah, that's like the CAD program that Maya had. Sweet. I will look into that. Thank you.
Not the Blender add-on for CAD modeling.
I'm not sure. It kind of looks like its own.
I want to say it is. I think I downloaded a few. Oh, maybe not. Oh, this looks more like its own thing. But hey, I would be interested in that too.
Mm-hmm.
The question, though, the real question, does it come with CAM software as well?
Well, Java, you're on the spot.
Yeah. CAD software is great, but I kind of need that link between the CAD file and the actual machine. Can you not select the book?
It's selected. I just don't know why it's not grabbing it.
You don't. Your hold on. All your white arrows are turned off to the left of the eyes. You can't touch anything that has those turned off.
No, they're all on. They're just really, really faded.
Well, that means they're off.
Oh, here.
There you go.
Thank you, Kenji. Save me.
It's like it's always that one little check that has to be done to solve a problem.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you just raise the whole thing up, so that dot, the origin point, is well above ground, you won't have the issue of
Grab
the.
Aha.
That should be fine. Now you can go into edit mode, and you can bring the top down until they're touching. Like select all and then just move it down. Once they touch, they'll be snapped together and won't come apart again until you uncheck the clipping box.
Wait, really? Grab, see? No. Yay, that's what I wanted. Thank you.
The software does have cam? That would be good. Shit, I forgot the Veltronics VM3? Maybe? It's a big CNC mill. And there's a lot of them. So I have the, I forget what the file is called. The one that gives you all the parameter, or gives the CAM software the parameters for the machine. Let me actually make sure I have that. It's kind of an important thing to have. If I lose it, then I can't use my CNC mill anymore. CAD files. Centurion 6 V25. That is the control module on the mill. Proprietary. Oh. Yeah, I think that's what this folder file I have is for. Assuming there's somewhere in that FreeCAD to insert this file. Actually, let me see if I can just open this up in a document and read text. God, it's long. At least it's readable. Customization file for Miltronic Centurion 6 note cutter comp off. Have been replaced with Centurion 6 auto comp left right off. G45, G46, G47. If I use this again, I'm gonna have to remember G code.
Ooh, it has the cut thing above. Yay. Keep it even. Okay. Do some math in my head now.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna download the program for now. Ooh, it has a Linux version. I'm all for Linux software these days. I just need my fucking mouse to work in Linux. Of all things, you'd think the mouse wouldn't be the biggest issue.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost tempted to just look up what mouses do work and get one of those.
Mm-hmm. Wonder if mine works.
I'm sure, like mouses that don't have software won't have an issue. Which, you know, is most mice. Razer, on the other hand, I used to like them a lot better than I do now. Are you actually putting ripples in for pages?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it works.
Unless there's a better way.
Well, I mean, it would be texture.
Oh. That
But
sounds easier.
We haven't really gotten there. I'm not going to say it's easier because that means you painting lines and such. So there might actually be a... Now that I think about it, there might actually be a material way of doing it. Actually, I think there is. Yeah, I know a way to do it in material. It would be easier. You wouldn't have to actually paint anything.
Ooh.
So just get rid of... You wouldn't need any of it, really.
Yeah, because I can't exactly make that beautiful. There we go. But yay, I have a book.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Using a noise texture and then scaling it
Ooh.
so it stretches out everything into a bunch of lines. Though you'd want to make the noise texture not random, so you'd want to turn the randomness pretty much off. And I can't remember if you get like just a bunch of like a grid of dots. But it would, well, I mean, you don't have to do that. You could leave it random, and it would be fine. But, I mean, pages in a book are pretty uniform, so... So, Vale, are you getting Blender faster?
Interesting.
I mean, it looks like a Game Boy.
Hmm?
A post in Discord.
Ooh.
The 3D art. They made a Game Boy Advance? No. Yes. No. It's an Advance. I didn't have the Advance. I had the Game Boy and then the 3DS. Skip the other two.
Ooh. Ah. It's one little tweak and it makes it change so dramatically.
You're working on a pretty small scale.
Yeah, I'm just having fun and seeing how things work. Nope.
All right. I don't know if Vale's going to be able to join us at all.
No.
Maybe.
Did you not hear me before, or?
No, we
What?
did not hear you in the last 5 minutes.
Oh, my bad.
You've been muted.
So I'm switching to my mobile, and it's going a little faster. But I
Yay.
also have the house cleaning services coming
Oh.
in like 2 minutes, so just give me a couple minutes.
Yay!
Okay. I was just wondering when to start on our little robot. A little drone.
I'm having fun with my book. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you wanna make a better chat? You wanna see how to do that?
Ooh, yeah, that'd be great.
Like the one above my head?
Yes.
Okay. It's actually just stream elements. Not stream elements. I mean, I think you're doing stream elements, but I meant sound alerts. Assuming you have sound alerts.
Yeah.
The Twitch
Okay,
add-on
good.
sound
Am I-
alerts.
Okay, Twitch.
I mean, I assume you do. It's kind of like one of the default sound alert options.
I think so.
I mean, I wouldn't surprise me if a lot of people replace it with like Tangia.
Okay, I'm guessing it's in Twitch.
Twitch extensions. Yeah, in your dashboard.
Yeah.
Under the
go to
extensions.
dashboard, Extensions. Sound alerts. Yep, already added.
Okay. So configure it to get to the website.
Configure.
Okay, let me get there
Open
on mine too,
dashboard.
so I can follow along.
Log in with Twitch. Authorize. Okay, we're here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I played around with this a little.
Yeah. I need to add more.
Okay, now what?
Let me remember where it is.
Ooh. Guys, look, I made a book. Without Kenji guiding me every single step.
Okay. On the left, scenes.
Okay.
Then
Various overlap. Add new scene.
yeah, add new scene.
Add widget. Chat list. Chat floating.
There's a chat box.
Chat box.
I think. Or maybe that's
we
just
got
what I named it. It's probably chat list.
Yeah,
I named it
list
chat
will
box.
use
Oh yeah, it says
widget.
chat list under it.
Oh, now it renamed it to chat box.
Yeah, that's what confused me.
Excuse me, inconsistencies.
Yep.
Okay, now what?
Okay. On the right, or you could scale it, move it wherever you want. This is a 1080p field, so just assume this is your desktop and you can move the box wherever you want. You can also move it in OBS when it gets there, but
Done.
okay. Then on the far right, we want to scroll down until you see a button called Custom CSS.
Yes. Click it.
Yep. And then I forget which example I used. I don't want to touch anything now, otherwise I might mess up my own. Actually, I can make a new widget. Okay, now which one's the original?
Chat message, chat emote, chat cheer mode. Example 1, 2, and 3. Got it. That's all text.
So, you can move the custom CSS window. It can be moved around inside the browser, so you could see. At the bottom of the page, not in the custom CSS part, there was a emulate chat messages button. You can hit that a few times so you could see what the chat looks like, and then you could switch your examples. I think I started with the second example. And then I just started modifying all the text in the custom CSS section to have the colors I want, basically. And the fonts.
To have spacing or not to have spacing, that is the question.
Yeah, I didn't touch spacing too much. I just changed colors, transparency.
Oh no, one of them has more spacing, the other one doesn't. I do love the...
Oh.
Yeah, I like yours because it just makes the name different. Okay. I
Well,
selected my theme.
The chatter name is based on what they have chosen for color.
Hmm?
So, I don't know that you could change the color of their names. If you can, then they'll all be the same, probably.
Oh no, I like everybody having their own.
Yeah. Hello. Just realized I've been zoomed in defeat for the last 5 minutes.
Thank you for the water reminder.
Yeah. Let's see.
Be right back. I gotta go get that.
Oh. Yeah, we're doing all right. I'm messing with Vale's model, helping Brooke with her book and getting her chat looking nicer. If Vale can get in here at some point, we'll make a small little robot drone guy with a rig.
Welcome on in. Water required and drink. Grrr. Okay, I don't like that white.
You want me to just give you my text and you could paste it in and start from there?
Sure.
Okay.
That'd be great. Because I'm like, get rid of the white. Where is it?
Okay. Hopefully that'll paste in nicely.
CC.
Not sure what's going on with that top section where it's all underscored or underlined. Wait a minute. That's not
What?
That's not mine.
Huh?
That wasn't my that was the preset.
Oh.
I was looking at the preset still. Looks
Yeah.
like some of that didn't look right.
Totally join us.
Copy. I'm gonna delete that last.
Sounds good, so I don't get confuzzled.
Paste this new one. I think this one is right. Yes, because I use the RGBA for color.
Copy text. Input. Ooh, yay. Thank you.
So, if you want to, just paste that in there for now, and then close the custom CSS. Hit save, and then copy source URL up at the top right.
1 second. The save's giving me issues. You need to set a title.
Oh.
Chat box. Save. Well, it's gonna take us a little bit, Butler, so run that butt into the shower. Copy source URL.
And then go to OBS, make a source, paste it in, make it
Or
1920 by
stream element.
1080.
Thank you very much. Okay, chat box. Add. Paste. Close. Customize the size. Like 190.
1920 by 1080.
Thank you. I always forget that. I'll make it
Never
smaller.
changes.
Yeah, well, I always forget. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I made it so we can get in here at the end of the last stream.
Save. Close. Thank you. I'll make sure that back is nice and straight. Thank you for the health reminder, Butler. You're the best. And I'll stretch. Thank you for the stretch. Ah, yep, spine realigned. I even got a new chair because apparently my other one was the issue with all my spinal injuries.
I want a big, cushy.
Got a drafting chair.
I don't know what that means.
Means really, really tall chair that can be in the tallest it can be with a nice little footrest. And my stand-up desk can stay standing.
Oh. So, chair for standing desks.
Yep.
Wait. Then why... You're supposed to be standing. Why make a desk that can be raised up for you to stand just for you to make a chair that raises up so you can keep sitting?
So I have the easier access that I can shove it to the side and stand. Ooh, the red net runner chair from Cyberpunk. Fun.
I want my cyber deck.
Also, I thought of a game we could play.
Welcome.
What game is that?
I think it's called Palia or Palia.
Oh, is that one I tried out a while back?
I think so.
Where's my Steam?
I think it's free to play, so it could be fun.
Sorry, what's the game?
Palia, right? If so, then yes, this is the game I played a while back. It's,
Looks like a ripoff of Pal World
it's
for
not.
the name
Well,
alone.
there's no pals. It's it's a little bit of a like Harvest Moon, Stardew, but in 3D. You can go hunt down creatures, do some mining, chop down trees, build a house, decorate a house, interact with the inhabitants of the village. I played it for a couple days, like a couple months ago. It wasn't bad. I don't know about how multiplayer works for it. It does have online co-op.
Ooh. We
Yeah,
could all play that together.
yeah, I'd say it's more of a Stardew, Harvest Moon kind of game than anything. But, you know, in 3D.
Than 3D. I'd be okay with that. Just the 2D stuff. I'm like, no, I want to get into more 3D. I want to be stuck in the 2D world when I'm learning 3D.
I mean,
Antibiotic so hard?
if you're... I don't know what they will do. I was gonna say the to combine your 3D skills with the game you're playing, if you did like the RP multiplayer games, like they do have like groups where they make 3D assets to add to the game.
Fun.
So, you know, that is something you could get into at some point. But you'd have to get those games, which right now would be GTA RP, which are really hard to get into. 'Cause-
Oh wait, this game's already in my stuff.
I mean, it is free.
Or not. It's weird. I would download it just for you, Val. You can skip releasing that guy? Huh?
What?
Oh, that's not a response to me.
Oh.
Okay, downloading Palia for you.
Iambic Factor. I don't think I've heard of that one.
Yeah, Val went through so much of the hard research to find a game that we would all do.
Yeah.
So I am more than willing to download. The Foogies.
Oh, well,
Barely.
too many tabs open.
Ah, fixed.
So did you get the chat into your OBS?
Heard in my feed.
Alright. Ah, I see it. And then if you want to go into the CSS, you can change the colors of things.
It's
just-
like I know what that text means.
Uh, do you know, like, RGB color code?
No.
No.
But I look it up.
So, I mean, you can... Like, if you Google the RGB color code, it'll probably give you a picker. Heck, in Blender, it gives you that. Like, so I'm just on a brush right now, and I can click on one of these colors. Switch it over to RGB. Actually, does it? Oh, it doesn't do it in the 255 format. So you don't have to do it. In that code, there's the sections that say sRGB. You could change that to this hex code, and you could just grab this. I should probably share this so you can see it in real time.
I'm not seeing it at all.
Oh. Share my screen.
It's okay. It allows chat to be on my thing with the cool boxes, and yeah.
There. We lost Fail.
I see Blender.
So, you see where my mouse is?
Oh, you're talking about Blender.
Yeah,
Got
in
it.
Blender.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, this is just to get you a color code. So you can click on here and you go on. You can click on. Oh, I can hear myself very loud.
Oh no.
Okay, it's better now. It's probably because you didn't talk first. It didn't know what level.
Who do I
To
pick
mute.
up on?
Okay. Yeah, I went to Discord on my Steam Deck because I have Blender now downloaded, but I don't know if it picks you up. I'll just
No, I mean,
do something.
it's not picking me up now.
Okay.
It was probably because you had just started it, and my voice was the first one I'd heard, so it had assumed that that was what it should be picking up. And then, then
Okay.
you started talking, and you were significantly louder to it, so it's like, oh wait, this is probably who I need to listen to.
Gotcha.
So it was trying to be smart, but it was dumb.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay.
So you have Blender running on your Steam Deck.
I'm launching it now to see how it goes.
Yeah.
And I'm
See
gonna
how
try to put it on the big screen.
it does sacrificing a cube.
Watch that kill my Steam Deck. It's like, see,
And I
I shouldn't have done it. Oh. Okay, well. That's the thing. Okay. All right. Let me. Oh God. There we go. Okay, so let me put. Oh, no, I've lost. Hold on.
I don't like it when they don't just give you the font in the selections.
Oh,
Like seeing what it is gonna be, you have to just check them all.
that's kind of the bad thing about also messing with the CSS code is you don't you just got to know what you want.
Whoopsie. And then
And
X.
if you're messing with the font type, like
Hmm?
in the drop downs of Stream Elements, I never got that to
Mhm.
change anything. Those never worked. I had to actually do it in the code.
You too. I'm like, I don't see it changing anything.
Yeah. So if you go look in the code, you'll notice a section that says font type. And the name is typed in. So you have to go elsewhere, figure out what font you want, and use that in the
Nope,
CSS.
I refuse. I'm done.
I mean, you
I'm
got
done.
you got
Kenji
something
made it.
working, so
I got what Kenji made me. Yay. Like, no, done. Back to my book. You're like, it's easy. Just do text.
I mean,
CSS. No,
it was easy for you to get it in there.
that's where I draw the line.
It's hard to customize. To be fair, when it comes to coding, CSS and HTML is super easy.
For the mister who keeps coming up with an amazing portfolio for himself, that I keep finding out more.
I claim jack of all
I can
trades.
code. I can make things. I can weld.
I claim jack of all trades, master of none.
Sure.
No, I do. I have mastered nothing, but I could do a little bit of everything.
Sure. As your model on screen looks amazing while I'm making a book.
I mean, this is how many years of practice now for me?
Yeah. I'm like, how many years? How many years?
I mean, like, I've got like
Wee, hello book.
5 years of modeling. I have like 4 or 5 years of blacksmithing and leatherworking practice. I have like 8 years of CAD and engineering type modeling. I have like 3 years of building construction.
Nice.
This 80 by 40 foot shop that I live in, me and my family built. So,
Ooh.
you know, I don't want it falling down around me.
Yeah, that would be importante. Very important.
Oh, a lot of those years overlapped.
Yeah.
Like the blacksmithing and the building were happening at the same time. the modeling is more recent, and I haven't been doing anything else other than, I don't know if you would want to count the minor electronic stuff that I fiddle with.
Mm. So now we have even more on the impressive resume.
Solar power systems. Basically, I essentially expect myself to be self-reliant.
You are ready for the zombie apocalypse.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
The only thing I could say that I'm not great at, though I have looked into a little bit, is farming.
Mm.
So, you know, if the zombie apocalypse happened, I would survive until the food ran out.
That or just grab yourself a wife or go hunting.
Oh no, everyone would hunt everything. There's no hunting in world end scenarios unless they happen really quickly. If I want to remember my statistics correctly, there's only like 5 deer to every square mile or something like that. There's way more people than deer, so the deer won't last.
No, that's why you grab a deer, male and female, and start breeding.
You kind of just gotta let them try and survive up in the mountains until there aren't enough people. It would just be better to, you know, have chickens or something.
Love how much thought you've done this.
Shh, I'm not a prepper, I swear. I don't live out in the country where when the wind blows, I lose power. I totally do not have an AR-15 within reach.
Guessing that's a gun.
It's the one the news hates or loves, depending on
No
your...
clue.
Yeah.
No clue.
It's the civilian, military-looking one.
You act like I look up guns.
I do not live in Oklahoma, no. I live on the West Coast.
Where I used to live. Till the weather was trying to murder me.
Wait, why is the weather murdering you?
Barometric pressure was killing me.
Oh.
I couldn't live out of bed. It was getting pretty bad.
So you needed to go to a place that doesn't have a lot of weather?
Correct. More pressure equals more heat equals consistency equals no water over my head equals I'm not stuck in bed.
So a desert.
Basically.
It's kind of, I was trying to think, where would that be? Like, okay, somewhere that gets no water.
Yep. Don't love it, but learning to like it. I like living out of bed, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I can't stand places that are brown, though.
You're good. I
And
love greenery.
living
You hated me.
Yeah, living here has ruined me to everywhere else.
Yep, same.
I hate deserts. I hate shrublands.
Yeah,
hate
they call trees here,
flatlands.
and I'm like, cute, cute. That's a tree. Okay.
I was a couple years ago. I have family over in Idaho, so we were driving over there, and we went off the highway to get there, and we saw a sign that said, "Welcome to State blah blah Forest," and I look around, and I see a single tree. And I almost cried.
The forest is a plural word.
Maybe there were trees hiding behind one of the small hills, but I didn't see them.
No. I refuse. That's not. That is not.
Maybe when it was named a forest, there were more trees. But there definitely wasn't any at the time that I drove through. Oh, and that one tree that was there couldn't have been more than like 12 feet tall.
You.
Whereas, like, I can look outside and see like monster 120 foot tall trees.
Yep. If you can't see the top, it ain't a tree. It is a tree. Me. Rotate.
You're filling your desk with books.
Yeah.
Control Shift Plus. I don't know what Control Shift Plus does exactly. I know Control Plus.
I'm still learning.
Okay, so after
She's
playing
back.
around, I've learned that Blender does, in fact, work
Yeah.
on the Steam Deck.
Yay!
If only it was easier to transfer files to and from it.
What about my files?
It would be nice if there was in like a USB port to transfer files to and from it easily.
Yeah. I mean,
When you save a file, I have no idea where you're going to save it. I have no idea how the hard drive system is going to work in that thing.
it does seem to have a place to put stuff. I don't know where it puts it, but there are folders here.
You might just make a folder on the desktop, and that's where you save everything, because I'm sure there's going to be a quick way to go to desktop. At least in Blender, there's going to be the desktop button in the save menu.
Oh.
So that would just, so you could easily find your stuff. If, you need to get it off of it at some point.
I could make a new folder here. A lot of it is just, trial and error. We see how it goes. Also, apparently, like, there's a way to put, like, stuff on an SD card. So maybe I might invest in... Well, I have
SD card reader.
Yeah, so maybe I can transfer files from one to another.
You need to get a new SD
I'm
card.
sure there's a way to do this. Oh, USB adapters could work too, because I do have an extra hard drive.
USB adapter? Are you sure you don't have a USB port? I mean, you have a USB-C charging port, right?
Let's see. So USB-C.
Yeah. They do make, like, USB-C flash drives. Or like a flash drive that one end is USB-C and the other is USB-C or USB-A. Standard USB.
Other port here. I don't know what this is. I don't know. Honestly, I've just used this to play games. I haven't even unlocked what this thing is capable of.
No.
I am figuring it out.
All right. Well, you want to make a little hovering robot with a couple arms?
Yeah. Wait. Where's my mouse? Okay, here it is. I'm going to have to try to do this without being able to... Wait a minute. No, I don't. I don't have to do that. I can put Discord on the TV. Then I can watch... Whoa, okay. It's so small.
What? If anything,
Discord,
if anything, I figured you'd put Blender on the TV because of all the small buttons.
So I tried that, right? But for some reason, when it goes to the TV, it puts it at a resolution that is tiny, so the words are like no bigger than 2 pixels.
Oh, you probably need to move the mouse over to the TV screen, right click, and adjust your display settings. I'm not sure how what it's going to look like. I suppose you don't have to do it on the TV itself, but you need to get into your display settings and adjust the TV's resolution to be like 1080p. Because I am certain the hotel TV is going to be at least 1080p.
Maybe I have to do it from the Steam Deck?
I mean, yes, you just need to get into your display settings in the Steam Deck. It's all the Steam Deck at this point, so...
Okay, hold on. Well, Blender crashed when I did that.
Not that surprised. You're messing with graphic settings, you might cause an issue.
Alright, hold on. Oh no. Whoops.
There are no whoopses.
Well, am I still here?
Yeah.
Okay, so don't I shouldn't do that. I hit the Steam button.
Probably not what you want to do.
Okay. Well, hold on. Settings. What the F, David Blaine? What the F? Display.
Yeah, you're just looking for where you can change your screen resolution. And change the TV's screen resolution.
Okay, so display only has. Wait, big picture mode. That's what I'm in right now.
Cool. You do 3D
Window.
printing. Eventually, we want to get into that.
I have done
Once I
some
have
3D
it.
printing.
I'd love to. Once I make the house, I'd love to make a little 3D print.
I want a 3D print. I want to make my character, like all of my characters, and just make them into D&D
Miniatures.
minis. Yes.
Nice.
Or just, have figures of my characters.
Resin
Like-
filament. I'd say a mixture of both. I want to mess with the liquid and the solids.
The liquid is best for like not figurines. Well, I mean, it's good for figurines of all sizes. Filament is more, in my estimations, more utilitarian.
Oh no. Doggy's gonna bark and I can't mute.
I keep
Ugh,
getting
so
told
sorry.
filaments are stronger than resin.
The research I've done is that resin is very good for little teeny tiny detail work and for
Yeah.
tiny builds, and then the hard stuff is good for bigger builds that you want a little bit faster.
Well, the resin is fast. The filament takes a lot longer to make. But it's a continuous strand of filament being put down, so I assume
Yeah.
structurally that's faster, though you're gluing one layer to the previous layer, so it could always break on a layer line.
Mm.
Resin technically has layer lines too, but you can if you're making a figurine of a character, do it in resin. If you're making a part, you do it in filament. I can't think of a good example of like what a part would be. Like a
Do some
box.
research.
Yeah. Like, I've needed specific size boxes to put in little electronic things, so I do filament printing for that.
Dave.
Functional items, we'll say, are better in filament. Yeah. If you know that an object's going to receive more pressure in one direction than another, you can rotate the object in the printer so that the fibers are stronger in that direction. I might have looked up specifics on like making certain parts for certain devices. So I've seen a few of the tips and tricks for high pressure pieces. PETG. Yeah, I haven't actually done a whole lot of research on printing in a few years, so I know you could print like silicone now and rubbers, flexible stuff. Oh yeah, I saw that short a few days ago. They said not to get the wrong idea and proceeded to give us a worse idea. I don't know if you saw that in the chat, bro.
Mm. I don't know what you guys are referring to, sadly.
He might know. It's in the chat. I can repost it.
I've got chat on both things. I don't see a hydraulic. Oh, that thing. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Before you get the wrong idea, this is actually
The first line the guy says is, before you get the wrong idea, and then proceeds to make the idea you probably had even worse.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because wasn't silicone like you have to essentially do like a mix head? Like you're essentially feeding the machine two filaments at the same time. They're getting heated and mixed together right as they're getting extruded so that they actually set properly.
No, he wants to make it into the Spider-Man villain. That's cool.
Oh, you let me finish the thing. Suspended in hydrogen. Where's Vale?
There.
We have a robot to build.
Sorry, I had the housekeeping people come back, and then my dog went nuts again because he's just being temperamental today. Don't know why. He was fine yesterday, but just not today.
What kind of dog is he?
A golden doodle.
Oh.
Protect mommy at all costs.
Yeah, and the fact that he's like 12 years old, he's probably like losing it.
Where am I? What is this place? Who are you?
That sounds like me. Also, Blender seems to be crashing every now and then with me. I don't
Control
know why.
S is your favorite hotkey.
I feel like it's because I Whoa. Okay, the touchpad does things. Ooh. Okay.
What does the touchpad do?
Well, what did I do? It moves and it scrolled for a second. No more keyframes to jump to? Okay, that's a keyframe button. I'm learning what these buttons do. Whoa.
Ooh, nice.
Oh.
What button? Like Steam Deck buttons?
Yeah, I
That's-
was using the Steam Deck.
They're probably tied to just letters on the keyboard.
And no, I
Mm.
lost them. I lost it. Oh, and Blender crashed. Oh, my dog's barking. Ugh, just go on without me. Have fun. I'll watch.
We could switch to a game.
I'm not having it today. It's been a day.
What have you done today?
I'm trying to get Blender to work, trying to even download anything, then dealing with my dog who keeps barking all the time at any noise now. Air conditioner clicks on, he's got to bark.
Yep, he's scared. Poor puppy.
Oh
Yep.
my god. So
Give him a couple days, he'll be fine. Or,
it's been
do my suggestion and give him a treat. Give him a
Yeah.
happy treat.
a good
oh
happy.
gosh.
What?
I think they actually have some of those for dogs.
They
though.
do.
Do it. I
My
got
par-
some at,
My parents have
Petco.
made their own for their dogs.
Oh gosh.
Well, it's like, you know, when they know like a bunch of people are going to show up for some kind of event, you know, whether it be a holiday or something, right? Though, like, okay, here you go, doggies, you're going to be calm today.
Yeah, we get the stuff that just has melatonin at max. That's her favorite treat too. Like at night, she always wants it. So I'm like, these are supposed to be when you're nervous and want to sleep, but okay.
I need my happy chews.
Yeah, one time I think my parents made their mix a little strong, and the dog wandered outside, rolled over on its back, and just laid there in the middle of the rain.
Oh god.
I wonder what went through their mind.
They're like, no, I've been drugged.
Like, do you ever think why we just bark?
You ever think why are we avoiding the rain when we can't feel the cold?
What is rain anyway?
It's a figment of my doggy imagination.
Yes.
It's positively awful.
Oh my god, the pun.
I think that's what they're doing. They're just thinking of dog puns.
Probably.
Oh yeah. Come on, Kenji, you can rough one up.
I didn't think of any I liked.
Oh my god, like the other day,
The other day, I gone.
It's like, what's the end of the other day?
What happened? This story has no conclusion
No conclusion, no start,
or no really
ending,
beginning.
and no middle. You fail. You fail.
What if she's hearing us through the stream?
Uh-oh. We're in trouble. That's what that means. Gosh, all the tabs. All the tabs. Kill the tabs.
I forgot how to do the bottom of feet. So I guess she wanted us to go
Welcome
on
back.
without her.
Nice and squeaky clean, Butler. Wax negatives.
Well, yeah, he's thinking casting.
Nice.
I thought about doing that with some aluminum and copper I have, but I didn't really think of anything I'd want to make out of metal that's would be made with those. Wow, she's cursing in chat. Something must have happened.
Vale, don't make me ban you.
She's apparently at the end of her rope.
Yeah, something went very bad.
Did, like, your internet cut out entirely? Better not be anything like the Steam Deck died.
Yeah. You mean fudge it all? Welcome in.
Hello. So I guess we're just gonna do the robot.
Do the robot. Are we making a robot? Are we making a repo robot?
I mean, probably that level of detail. I mean, if you wanted to do a repo robot, we could actually make one of those. Those would be really easy.
That'd be fun.
It's just a few cylinders.
I tried to make that a while ago and couldn't do it, so I would love to see that progress.
Right. Okay. I'm just gonna open a new file then. Oh,
Get a
why?
good reference image.
You need a reference image for a repo character?
I'm practicing good standards
Oh. Okay.
and putting repo reference image in so that I can be good.
Where is the right blender? This one.
We could even start with making the minis.
I mean, repo character, real easy. I do actually kind of forget where their joints are. But
Okay, I got my reference images now to add. And then it's the image and then reference, but it will add it to whatever view I have. So I need to make sure I am in the correct view straight on.
I mean, if you're in the wrong view, you can just rotate by 90.
Yeah, but you said to start in the right one, so that is easier.
Yes, but are you in the right one?
Yeah, I think so.
Are you sure about that?
Am
'Cause I don't think you are.
I?
Pretty sure the if you had it right, the orb in the top right, whatever this thing is, you would have a green in the middle instead of a red.
Okay. Delete. There, it's gone. Add. Do that again.
You know, you can just you just drag it in. Would be nice if I could crop this in Blender. There might be a way to do it, but I don't remember. Hard drives to melt. I actually don't know what disc platters are made of. All right, got your ready to go?
Yep.
Okay. I mean, this is really easy. This is like 3 cylinders. Actually, everything's a cylinder except you make the head a cylinder if you wanted to. Those sphere would probably be easier.
Yeah, we know it's easy for you.
Alright, so just add cylinder.
Cylinder, which is something we don't use too often.
I don't really know. I feel like I don't need to guide you too much on this one. You just... I mean, we're probably not going to worry about scale or anything, so...
No.
You've got your references, just kind of go to edit mode, scale your cylinder, probably start with the... Let's call them the hips.
Like, where would you start?
We start with the hips and then move up to the head, and then you add the limbs. That's probably what I will do.
Since,
And-
yeah, that is the whitest part, so that makes sense that you
Yeah.
grab that first.
And don't worry about beveling yet, because we're just going to duplicate that first cylinder and just...
Uh,
duplicate again, scale down again. almost like making a tiered cake. Alright, and after that, we're gonna add another object. Gonna add a UV sphere. Edit mode, raise it up. We're going to face select, alt click the lower first edge. Yeah. The one above that one. Just alt click, and you should get the whole loop. If you click in the right. You holding alt?
Oh.
There you
Here
go.
we go.
And then just delete faces. So X, F. Then use L to select the lower half and delete that too. And then you could use edge select and then hold down alt to get the bottom ring, the bottom edge. And then you could extrude that down like 1 square ish. Maybe 2. It's probably just 1. And then, with it still selected, roll underneath just so you can see. Okay. Control F, grid fill. And you're gonna have to do what I'm doing. Down here in this menu in the bottom left, you have to open it up. This thing.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Yeah. See this thing I'm opening and closing?
I can't see it on your stream or on your.
Really?
Thank you for the badge.
Oh.
Can't see it on your stream or on the.
It's in the bottom
Discord.
left. It says grid fill. It's right, like the very bottom thing.
Bottom
Up.
left.
Down. Below your little mouse icon.
Oh.
Yeah, that. Open it up.
Yeah.
This is what lets you determine how many cuts there are with the grid fill. And the first one, and the offset lets you rotate. So you should rotate it by 4.
Why 4?
Because that's what it takes to get it.
Facing?
Yeah, forward facing. Otherwise, it'd be rotated off
No pun
by.
intended.
Yeah. Anyways, so now you have a bottom to it. So
Yay.
select all, scale it, put in place. We could, it looks like, scale on Z a little bit. I don't know, something, it seems like it should be a little taller than
Yeah, it is
wide.
a big forehead.
I'm going to put it down where it's touching. I think,
Interesting. Yeah, it's not so cone shape. It's round, but it's tall round. Got it. So they extruded a couple more.
maybe, or they just... You see what I'm doing here, where I have the top half selected and I'm just pulling it up with
Ooh.
that turned on.
I don't know how to do that.
So, okay, so face select, alt, click on an edge to get a loop. But you probably need to go a little higher. Go one more up. Okay. So now, hold down control and then push the plus key on the numpad.
Okay.
Do it twice more. There you go. That way you have the whole top. And
Okay.
then with the proportional editing turned on up here, which we used last time, the very top middle. That'll
Got it.
kind of stretch. Like scroll your mouse wheel a bit to adjust how much you're pulling up and down. So just start moving it. GZ. Nope. You're fine with what you have, just GZ.
Oh, GZ.
And then scroll your mouse wheel to make the circle a little smaller while you're doing that.
Mm,
Because you don't want to pull the very bottom edge as you're lifting it up. You're clicking when you shouldn't be clicking.
oh. Neat.
I'm just trying to roughly get the shape.
What happened?
I don't know. Oh, I think I know what you did.
Mm.
When you duplicated the original cylinder, you did it with selection tool, and you only selected the cylinder that you could see,
Yep.
rather than like going back out into object mode and duplicating the whole object.
And then isn't this supposed to be flatter or no?
In what way regard?
So the underside area.
Yeah, that's would have been determined by the size of the circle when you moved it up.
Mm.
It's not a big deal. If you want, you could delete it and remake that area again.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of the easiest way to do it.
I'm thinking to delete it all since I've already got it messed up.
Okay, so select all, raise it up. GZ. Just so you can better view underneath. Okay, so what we want to do is go to Edge Select. And then we're going to have to Shift Alt and select the four faces. Because this is kind of thinking it's a square right now. So we can get this whole ring. I think you might have selected some. Okay, there you go. Okay, now right click and go mark seam. Up. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, mark seam is used for preparing the UV unwrap. Like right now, because we marked that seam, the top and the bottom would be separate in the UV when it gets laid out. But in this case, we're using it for put your mouse like on the underside in the area you're going to delete. Press L, and then the menu that pops up in the bottom left, go to seams. Now you have the whole area selected. Now you can delete it. And now you can Alt Edge select the rim and Control F again. Or F. I mean, that works too. That's an end gone, but in this case, it doesn't matter because it's never going to warp. There you go. You might need to do the, change that to 4. But now you got a flat.
Yay. Thank you.
And you might as well leave the edge seamed, because in reality you would cut it there
Got it.
if we ever got that far. So it's fine to leave it
Then
there.
do I just delete this?
Yeah, you're gonna have
sucker,
to delete those and remake the two top ones.
Okay.
No, just oh, they're all in the same object, aren't they?
Yep.
Go. Yeah. Yeah, you can hit Control Plus right now, and it should grab everything for that.
Control plus. Oh, yay! Thank you. XF. Yay.
And looks like you've got another thing right there on the top of that first cylinder. Like there's something floating there, like a second layer. It's probably the bottom of that middle.
Hmm.
Turn off your wireframe. Yeah. You won't see it. Press L on the one of the sides on the side, and press H to hide it. And there's the thing. So click that and delete that. And then Alt H to bring back the thing you hid. There you go. So now go to object mode, duplicated in object mode, and then go back to edit and scale the new object. No, you didn't duplicate yet. At least I didn't see you duplicate.
50, right?
Shifty, yeah.
And I'm allowed to move it in object mode?
You're not supposed to, but it's fine.
Okay, I shift E and now...
You shift E, then right click, and it goes back to where it was. And you can go into edit mode and move it.
Okay. So
Is there
shift
two there or
E,
one there?
right click, edit mode.
Now press A and then move it. You should have one that gets left behind. Yeah.
Okay, and then scale. And back to object mode.
No.
Shift D.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to make that one taller though, right?
Oh yeah.
You could either grab the top of the circle or you could scale it, whichever you want to do.
Scale X. Grab Z. Perfect. Object mode. Shift D. Right click. Edit mode. Grab Z. Yay.
And scale.
And then scale Z. Grab Z. Scale. Not grab. Grab Z.
And then you can move the head down.
So object. Sphere. Tab. Although the tab never works for me.
That's weird.
All.
Should work.
GZ. Down. And then how do we make them perfectly, or are we just eyeballing that?
Just eyeball it. The whole model looks like an eyeballed model.
Got it.
Perfection is not important.
Got it.
Alright, so let's do the limbs next. So we're going to... Let's just grab the middle cylinder.
Can I do that in object mode?
Yep. You could just click on it in the viewport. Or you're just renaming everything.
Renaming things to make sure I have good practices.
Okay. Shift-D,
Okay, shift
right
D,
click,
right click,
edit mode.
and you just tap from here to get into edit
I hit
mode?
tab, yes.
Yay! It worked.
Okay. And you already have it all selected, so GX to move it off to the side. And then you can go modifier, new modifier, generated, mirror. Just so you can have, or type in mirror. All right, so scale down
Nope.
to about the width of the arm. Like kind of in the middle, probably middle width. And scale up to get the length. However long you want to make it. Then I would face select like the top and the bottom and then scale those kind of roughly to make the kind of funnel shape they are. And then we're going to bevel the top and bottom edge to get the rounded cones. I'll wait till you're there. Don't shrink it to nothing, so... All right.
We could try.
Okay, so now bevel, Control B, then pull, and then mouse wheel a few times to get yourself rounded. Do not do it. Maybe you're too close to it. Oh, there you go. And then mouse wheel. So it looks like it's a perfect sphere almost, so you don't have to make everything meet up at the top, but like you might have pulled a little too far. Yeah. That's fine. And then we do the same down the bottom.
Mm. Nope. E.
You might be zooming in too close.
Oh, pull it out. Got it. Okay.
Okay. And what we can also do is right now leave edit mode and just duplicate what we've done already with the arms. Right click.
To the legs.
Yeah, we're basically making the legs. They're wider at the top, but they're about the same length, it looks like. Could change that though if you wanted.
Okay, so this is the part where I try to do tab and it won't work.
You're in object mode, so
I move it now?
did you duplicate?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, now you would hit tab and it should go into edit mode. Your mouse
Very good.
needs to be in the main field. Like if your mouse is over here in the modifier area and you hit tab, it won't do anything. If your mouse is over here in the viewport, it'll switch. Did you see what I did?
You Alt.
Well, face or edge select would work.
Shift.
And then Control plus until you have the top.
Okay, fine. Do it the right way, Brooke. Okay, so Alt, Control plus. Well, Control
There you go. Oh, one too far.
and I minus. Okay, sweet.
Let's just scale that up to get, roughly the thickness of what you think the leg should be.
Ooh, thunder thighs.
I mean, he's your repo robot. You can be whatever you want. Or she.
Okay, I'll grab Z.
The arms, just go into edit mode. Give them a little rotate. Put them in place. On the Y, I think. Yeah, they have to come down a little, looks like. And then we're going to put bones in it, and you can move it.
Ooh.
Once you finalize.
Genji's gonna repo my robot. Okay. I am ready to save. Shouldn't we make the eyeballs as well?
Yeah, we'll get there. That's one of the next things. The eyeballs and the little health indicator are the only thing left.
Mm.
I would probably move the arms a little bit more in at the top on yours. It looks like they're pretty far out.
Oh yeah, that looks much better.
All right.
'Kay.
So let's do the thing on the back of the neck real quick. I forget exactly what it looks like, but select the neck piece.
Let me get a repo.
I mean, I know it's a rectangle section with lights, but I don't know how much of it would need to be modeled versus textured.
Here we go. Save image. Object mode, add image reference. I think this one. Yep. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm getting so hydrated this stream.
Oh, it's pretty.
Looks like we've got a hinge and.
Oh, there is
I'm
a
not
hinge. I didn't know there
not
was.
sure if this person made it right though.
It's fine. I mean, I think that bar is a little big.
Yeah, same.
And anyways, so just go to the back of the neck. We'll make her on. It'll be fine.
Like we played this so long. You see the back of your neck all the time, and then you're like, "What's it look like?"
Do we? I don't remember looking. Like the only time we ever look at the back of the neck is to check other people's health.
Yeah, but
And I
when they're
rarely
running
do
away,
that.
too.
Oh, I guess
I do
if
that.
you're the last one in line running, yeah. All right, so just select the neck. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
Get down. What I'm going to do is make 2 loop cuts. I think my neck might be tall.
Thank you for the posture check.
So I'm gonna.
Thank you.
I'm doing 2 loop cuts, and I'm gonna try and make them square. Or at least in the middle square. I mean, you could do 3 and then delete the middle one. Alt edge select, alt click, and then X dissolve edge. Nope. Dissolve in this case. All right, so now we want to select like the. I'm gonna just assume the 6 in the back. It might be the 4. I don't remember how wide it is. Face select. It's probably.
4 might sound right.
You think 4 is about the right width? Okay, so then Alt
No,
E.
yeah, it does it in thirds when you recharge someone. So 3, 6, 9. Yeah.
Okay.
Meh.
So
2,
then
4, 6. Yeah.
yeah, Alt E, extrude faces. Actually, no. Alt E, extrude along normals. And just bring it out a little bit.
Ooh.
You're probably at a bad angle to see how far it's coming out, though. Yeah. Like, go from above, not the side.
Are we going out or in?
Yeah. It goes out, I believe. It only has to come out a little bit.
Tiny bit.
You know, once you deselect it, it'll look a little, you'll be able to tell a bit better. All right, and for a hinge, we're just gonna take the middle cylinder of the body. So go back to edit mode, select the middle cylinder, duplicate it. Shift D, right click. Go to edit. Rotate on Y by 90.
Got a bra now.
G, Y, G, Z to move it up. Scale it down. This is just moving and scaling at this point. I mean, we could make female robots. I'm sure that would be easy enough to do. We'll just duplicate the eyes after we make the eyes. Nice and easy. Make sure the hinge is like halfway touching the head, halfway touching the neck. And then scale it on the X to widen it to however you think it should be. Alright, now the eyes. The eyes are going to be really easy. They're just spheres. So, edit mode, add mesh, UV sphere. And then go into edit mode, rotate on the X by 90, just so we get them facing forward.
Mhm.
And then you could scale them down and move it up into place. You don't have to use any X, Y, or Z or anything, just and then go add the mirror modifier.
Okay.
Hey. Welcome in, Pex. Thanks for the raid. Oh, I don't have my raid alerts working.
Raid. I'll be your alert.
Currently, I'm teaching Brooke here how to 3D model, and we're making repo robots.
Mhm.
And in a minute, we'll rig it up so we can make it flap its mouth.
Mhm.
How did stream go? What did you do today? Let me do shout out. Minecraft, huh? I haven't played that in a while. You play it with mods, or were you just playing basic? Ooh, Cobblemon. Are you on one of the servers, or you just playing it on your own? Are there any Cobblemon servers that I've seen people playing on running right now? Yeah, because I know some of the bigger groups run Cobblemon servers for streamers to play in. I forget who puts them on usually. The eyes. Oh yeah, and in object mode, you can select any object and shade smooth if you want, which we do need to do. We need to bevel some edges too. Yeah, Vale would be here too, but she's only got a Steam Deck and stuck in a hotel for the next couple of weeks. She needs to get herself a laptop so she could stream on the move. But she's too busy spending her money on whaling. You ready to continue on, Brooke? Did we lose Brooke? Love in deep space can't be your life. Is that NT? That's the new, people call it anime GTA, right? I downloaded it, but I haven't turned it on. Oh, Brooke's mouse moves. She's still there. Somewhere.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
You've been muted.
Yep.
Okay. So you ready to move on then? Okay. Well, leave edit. I would make I click on everything and then right click to shade smooth so you stop seeing boxes. Okay. And well, we need to for the for the 4 cylinders we need to do a little beveling is what we need, because they're not. If you go look at the edges, they're not like super hard on the pictures you have in the background. They're a little bit rounded, so you need to go into each object, select the edge, and do control. Yeah, bevel. Probably only like one extra edge in the middle. I mean, these are low poly models, so the fewer the better. And it'll solve the shadow issue. Oh, and on the head. I'm actually gonna add a winner. Oh, that's right. You have to select all 4 sides to the head. Then you can bevel. Yeah, Vale. That game, the NTE, I was gonna see if you could install that on your Steam Deck, 'cause that is a free-to-play game. But I think you have to do it outside of Steam and then add it to the Steam library. I don't know anything about the game, though. I've just heard it's anime GTA. You run around and you steal people's cars Then, I don't know, you beat things up. I don't know. You'd have to look into it and see how you did install it on your Steam Deck. As far as I'm aware, it's like a, you know, another Genshin or something like that. Brainy soup. Yeah, you gotta have all the edges selected on the head. Is that everything? Why do I not hear Brooke? Oh, there you are.
What about the back thingy?
We need to add hard edges for that. So select the neck. Go to edit on the neck. And you're gonna hold down Alt Edge Select. Shift Edge Select. Or Shift Alt. Rather. And then just go around and select anything that you think should be a hard edge. Which would be all of these. And then when you have them all, right click, and then there's Mark Seam. Or Mark Sharp, sorry. It's below Mark Seam.
Okay, and then right click, mark seam.
Sharp. Mm-mm.
Mark sharp.
Now,
I
You've
might
done-
have selected more than I needed.
oh, you've got the edge selected. Yeah. Don't be turning into cannibals.
There we go. And right click, mark sharp.
Yeah.
Got it.
And then when you leave edit mode, it should be all nice and clean as far as shadows are concerned. Remember, where your mouse is when you push in on middle mouse matters.
Yeah, that's nice and sharp.
Something looks a little off.
Hmm?
I mean, compared to mine, you got some weird effect thing
Uh-oh.
going on right in this area. Are you sure you have this edge? Please. Were they selected? Mouse wheel up so we can see. No. I just needed to see if they were. Didn't have to
Okay.
undo them.
Alt shift. Does that look right?
Yeah, though something looked weird when you were selecting some of the top row. Like, if you're alt selecting, you shouldn't have to select more than one of these top edges.
Here.
Yeah. So the fact that it's doing something different probably, let's see, like that selects everything. So that's good. Just right now, right click, mark sharp. You don't have to select all of it at once. You could do it in parts. Okay, do all the edges that are touching the main part of the neck. It almost seems like you might have some duplicate mesh in there. Actually, just to make sure you don't, right now, press A, select all, go to mesh, merge by distance.
Oh, mesh, merge by distance. Ooh.
Yeah,
Something
you
happened.
had some duplicated mesh. So
That's a
now,
nice tool, though.
yeah. Now go around and mark all the sharp edges.
Okay.
Oop. That's a different kind of select. Probably. That's typically how that ends up happening. You extruded once, then forgot you extruded.
My baby.
What time? Well, 46.
Okay. Sharp. Voila.
Yeah,
And
there you
have
go.
the seat.
Oh, it's nice and clean. Okay. Do you wanna make you a female robot?
Tab. Exit tab. Pinky. All grab Z.
I have no idea how that would work in the event of the shrinking down.
Oh, they don't have any more chests, so they just turn into a head and neck.
So they probably would get sucked into the cylinder.
Yep.
I mean, if you want to do them,
Difficult.
if you wanted to do them, we can. If you don't, we don't have to.
I am good without him. I am good with learning the normal stuff and don't have to work with jiggle physics.
I think your middle cylinder, your chest cylinder, I don't know that you beveled the bottom of it because it looks like it's gradating down into a shadow.
Mhm.
So your middle cylinder might not have been beveled at the bottom. That or the bevel is maybe really tiny.
I don't think I beveled it. Okay. Tab. Alt. Why?
The bottom's probably inside the other one, right?
Yep.
There you go.
No.
All right, you wanna?
Alt.
I'm gonna add another window here, and we're gonna go to shader editor. We're going to open the drop down because there's already a material. We'll just, make it colors of your choice. Add some metallic. I don't know that I could do anything about making grime or anything, but
Where do I go now?
I made another window on the left side, so I drug out another section. Top left corner of the window. When your cursor turns into, yeah, that. And then the furthest most left icon of that window gives you this drop down. You will go to shader editor. And then in here, where I don't know what it'll say for you. You can either hit new or select the material and then change your color. You can press N and that side box at the top will disappear. It's just not necessary. Whatever color you want, add some metallic.
Oh, RGB.
Yeah. Be as shiny or sparkly as you want. Don't play with alpha. Alpha is invisibility. Okay, that's all we need to play with for now. So now select all the other parts of the body except the eyes. Just like one at a time. I mean, there's a faster way of giving everything the same material. I just forget what it is. So like click on the head. And then over on the left, next to the big new button is the drop down. And you select your material again, and it'll give it to that, and just keep going till everything's colored. The eyes, we will need two materials for eye white and pupil. Alright, so click on the eyes, press new. I guess if you wanted to, you could give it some metallic. I wouldn't do anything crazy with it. And then, since we need to have pupils, over on the right, the material tab at the bottom, it's a red circle. Up at the top of that, we hit the plus on the right side to add another material slot to this object. And then we press new. We can real quick just either on the left or right, just change it to black. And then on the eye itself, we go into edit mode. And we select the faces right in the middle. You can lasso select or box select, however you want to do it. And then back over on the right with the, it's probably going to say material 002 for you because we didn't name it. Have that selected and then press aside. So now those faces we selected have the second material. And there you go. Oh, we forgot the hinge on the back. Or at least I did. You big eyes. Hmm.
There we go.
I'm trying to think of how we would animate that. Okay, I know how we're gonna animate that.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna do what you did. Hmm. Wait, can you undo what you did with the eyes?
Yeah.
Okay, leave them small, but actually, now zoom in. Add an extra ring in the first white area. Select the edge of the black with Alt so you get the whole ring. Double tap G and move it inward. Just make it pretty small.
Mhm.
And then add a couple more rings here, like 2 more in the white. And then select. Let's just select the first one. The first white ring. And assign that to the black material. And then let's subdivide that 3 more times. Or not subdivide, but loop cut 3 more times there. You might have a few more cuts than I do somehow. Maybe? It's fine. It'll be fine. Alright. So what we're going to do now is we're going to make a blend shape. Actually, first, leave edit. Apply the mirror modifier. Might as well do that on everything. They're not needed anymore. They have served their purpose. Remember, Control A is the quick option. Okay, I'll go back to the eyes. In edit mode. And when you go into edit mode on the eyes, you'll notice at the top right, you now have an XYZ. Press the X so that anything we do to one eye happens to the other eye.
Okay.
And then what we're going to do is above the material tab is the data tab. It's a green triangle looking thing over on the right side. And we are going to go to shape keys. Oh, you have to be outside of edit, sorry. You have to be in object mode to do it. So in object mode, add or hit plus on shape keys and then hit plus again. No. The plus button. It's to the right. There you go. So this first shape key, we'll just call
whatever
it.
language that is, I don't speak it or read it. Sorry. Okay, you were saying, Kenji?
This shape key, name it eye expand or pupil expand or something like that. And it's set to 1 right now, right?
Yep.
Okay, so now we go into edit mode.
Yeah.
And what we're going to do is we're going to just take edges. We're going to double tap G and just kind of expand them out a little bit at a time. and just
Hmm?
keep doing that. So
How do you do that?
double tap G.
Oh, double. Ooh.
See, if we wanted to do a bunch of rings and do little bits out of time, so that we don't lose too much of the roundness of the eye. And we're still probably gonna have to fix a little bit of it, but just keep going until you get the black of the eye as large as you want it. There's probably a better way of doing this, but I don't know it because this is the first time I've done this on a sphere.
Got mine to look normal.
Yeah, just keep going.
Okay. Right, you take the... Okay, you're not overlapping
you say something?
You're not overlapping your stuff. You're just moving them all back. Got it. Nope.
You do want to try and not go too rectangular with anything. And make sure to zoom out to see what it actually looks like. See, I got mine to this point. And see, now, like, I left object mode, and that value of 1, I can now change it from 0 to 1. And it shifts between the two settings.
Not done that right then.
So like a 0.5 would probably be normal. And then,
Mine.
ooh,
Oh, there it is.
ooh.
Wee. Oh. Wee. Wee. Gotcha. Okay.
So single shape key, lots of expression.
Yeah.
So you might, the ring, yeah, you might start pushing other rings back. What are you doing selecting all of them? Oh, no.
Curious. Just curious, not saying it's right.
You're going to have to
Wait.
select a few more rings, I think.
Interesting.
Further into the white, yeah. And I haven't heard you for the last minute or two, Brooke, so I don't know if you're muted or what.
I've been
Or
focused.
if I'm muted.
No, I've just been focused. Interesting.
I'm muted in Discord.
Can you hear me now? Hello? Kenji? Hello? Hello? Kenji? Can you hear me?
Really? Did my headset die on me? Let me try
Yeah, I
and do
can't-
some audio.
I can hear Kenji.
Oh, my computer got muted somehow. Hello?
Hello?
I hear you now.
Yay!
I don't know. I swapped out my earbud, but I don't know how that would have muted my computer.
Mm.
It's a different computer. Yes, we can definitely have some funny animations with these.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Someone jumped in here. Trying to dilate them pupils. You're probably good. Might just be hard to tell when you're this zoomed in.
I'm having fun and practicing is kind of what I'm doing right now. Because now
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say
go
some of the
inward.
black rings probably need to go back inward
Mhm.
because I feel like they're not spaced even. Yes, after this, have I been leaning forward this whole time? Because I've been
Yeah.
sitting up. After this, we're gonna do an armchair. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick before we do.
No problem.
Here.
Is that the metallic, I wonder? There it is.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. The roughness was giving me some interesting stuff, and so was the metallic.
Oh, on the eyes.
Yeah, it was giving me a ring. So I increased the metallic and roughness, and it's gone. Oh no, Kenji can't hear chat.
I can. I mean, no, you can't hear chat. Chat has no voice. Your text. All right. I am going to select everything and go to edit mode, select all, and just raise everything up so that the feet are just above the red line. Oh, why did the eyes... Oh. Before you do that, before you move it, make sure your eye, the thing we just did, is the eyes. Make sure you're at 0 on your shape key.
0, I think.
Yeah, looks like it. Then select everything, edit, and move it. That's the thing that can mess you up. Oh, it's still messing me up. Why? I turned it off. Oh.
I'm getting an interesting error too.
Okay, we have the shape key is selected. That's the problem. We need it to be at 0, and we need to be clicked on bases.
Okay.
And then we move it. Well, these little things you gotta remember. Do one step wrong and you have problems. Now, just to check it after you moved it, change your eye pupil just to see that it's working right. You can literally just click on the number and then move your mouse left and right. So, okay. Looks like you're doing good.
This is how I feel.
Okay, so time for the armature. I probably need to make another collection. Get everything out from the picture.
Everything's uncharted territory for me.
All right.
Save. Save.
Save, yeah, sure.
Come on, chat. You're slacking on the redeem for the save.
Okay. So we're going to add armature. We get a little bone that's sticking him.
Mine is a single point.
All right. So when you make an armature, there's a few things I do right away. So over here on the right, you should already have it open. It looks like data tab. And then drop down the viewport display. Check in front so that you can always see it, even through the mesh. Viewport display drop down. Always in front. And
In front.
then I go up to the object tab, the orange one. Viewport display, and the display as currently is textured, I make that wire so that we could see through it.
Ooh.
So it's visible at all times, but not too intrusive.
Yes, we have to censor.
Okay, so now you have the bones selected still. Press tab to go into edit mode.
Yeah.
You there? All right, so select this top sphere.
Thank you for the follow, Galactic Fox. I don't know why my thing didn't work. Top sphere.
Yep,
Select.
and then extrude Z. Make another bone.
Ooh.
Just make it the height of the hips, more or less.
Okay.
And then select the center of the bone so it selects the whole thing.
Uh-huh.
And then Alt P and hit disconnect bone. We're breaking it away from the first bone is what we're doing. They're grayed out.
Did I select right? Control P? Right?
So do something then. Select the other bone, the lower one, and just hit rotate and move it real quick. See if they disconnect. Okay, no, they're still connected. Right click. Okay, I don't know. Try selecting the top bone again. Alt P.
Alt P. Okay.
P.
I did Control P.
Okay.
Clear
Disconnect.
parent?
Disconnect.
Disconnect bone.
Yeah.
Got it.
Clearing parent means that there is no parent. Disconnecting it means you can move the previous bone without the new bone, the child bone, moving with it.
Ah.
So,
Hola, you guys were talking about new redeems to set up. Kenji should set up a redeem called Kenji's Projects theme song, and it'll play Somebody Say.
yeah, I need to go reset up my alerts. Because I think when I made my new chat, I figured I was switching away from Stream Elements entirely. And that's probably turned off right now, which is why I didn't get alerts.
Oh, it turned off all of my stuff too.
Well, it would have been in OBS that I got turned off, but
That must affect the Twitch, honestly, actually. You must have to do the whole thing, like the Twitch alerts and everything with this new setup. Okay, we're on the second bone.
leave edit mode, go to object mode with the bone selected. There was one other thing that I usually do in the data tab, which is the little figure running, the green one.
Yes.
Viewport display. I also turn on axis, and I usually bring that up to 1, which shows you XYZ axis.
Oh?
It's right here.
There it is.
And then change the setting to 1.
Setting position 1.
It moves.
Got it?
That number changes it from the bottom of the bone, or rather the head. It's weird. The circle that's at the wider end of the bone is the head, and the circle at the tapered end is, I guess, the tail. So that setting that you change to 1 just moves where they are. I usually have them at the smaller end, tail end. Okay. that helps you that helps orient you as to when you tell the bone to move in a direction when you're using local directions, which way it's gonna go
Mm,
when you hit a letter, one of the axis letters. Okay, you can go back into edit.
Yep.
Okay. So this next part, up at the top here, you see 2 rings.
Yeah.
We want to change that to individual origins.
got it.
Okay, select the first bone, rotate on the X 90 degrees. Oh, minus 90 degrees, sorry. Is it pointing backwards or forwards? Oh. You built your model backwards from me.
Whoopsie.
We can fix that real quick. So, go to edit. Or object, rather, sorry.
Object.
Hide the armature that we just made.
H.
Sure. Press A to select all.
A.
R, Z, 180. Enter. And now we're facing the right way.
Okay. And then my reference, go away. I don't need you anymore.
Okay. Now, Alt H to bring back your armature. Well, it might bring back some other things you've got hidden too. If you want to bring back just the armature, you'll have to hit the I over on the right.
Oh,
Oh,
I
you
already
already have it.
pressed Alt H and we're good.
Okay.
We only hid one thing that we unhid then.
Okay, so go into edit and then select the root bone, which is what this is. R90 or RX minus 90.
Got it.
So the root bone, typically we want the Z facing up because that is the direction of Z. It's upwards.
Mhm.
And the direction of X is left and right. And the direction of Y is forward and back. So we're just orienting that bone so that it is at the same orientation as the world.
Got it.
And you can, over on the right, underneath the running man is the bone tab. It's probably the last one tab right now. And at the top of that, it says bone. Name that root. This is where you name each bone.
Mm.
Okay, then you want to select the other bone, and you probably will name it hips. All right. Then go front view. Select the top of the next bone. The top of the hip bone.
Mhm.
Sorry. I'm being technical. Tail of the hip bone.
Kenzie's got a question.
F2. I don't use the F2 or the F keys a whole lot. When making an animation rig, what was the...
I don't have any F2 on my keyboard, so yeah. I'm glad.
Oh, that is nice, though. You could just select the bone, press F2, and then a box pops up for you to name it.
Nice. I'll have to reconfigure my keyboard, maybe.
All right, so select the tail of the hip, extrude Z, bring it to the neck.
And we're wanting the neck, but we're wanting the bubble to be in like the middle of the end.
Yeah, the circle, like the tip of the bone should be like right at the top. I mean, this isn't going to really matter. Precision is not important.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
And then you make another bone for the neck.
So extrude Z.
Yep. So these bones here, we did not do the Alt P to disconnect them. So right now, if you,
They're all connected.
yeah, if you grab a bone and start rotating it, you could see how that they're connected to one another. They're not letting go. If you go into up where it says edit mode, if you go to pose mode, everything the furthest parent does, every child bone also does.
Mm.
You're still in edit though. Oh, delete the head. That's not where the head bone's gonna be. Did you delete the neck too?
By accident, I can't make it.
Yeah, the head bone, because of the nature of this character, is a little different.
There we go.
Okay. So let's bring you to pose mode. This is so the hotkey for pose mode is Control Tab.
Control tab. Ooh. Okay.
And try moving, like rotating those bones and see how they react to one another. Just select one bone at a time.
Okay.
And just hit R. You see the neck bone moves with it, but the
Yeah,
parent bone to
that's
the chest
broken.
doesn't move. And you could also go all the way down to the root bone, and everything would move.
Mm.
But what you can't do in pose mode, because this is where you do all your animations in pose mode. If you select your chest bone and you press G to move it, because they're connected, you cannot just move it. It can only rotate.
Mhm.
Whereas the hip bone, we disconnected it from the root bone. So if you go and try and move that, it can move without any issue.
Mm.
So what we're going to do is in edit mode, we're probably going to break these apart because you never know when you're going to want to
Thank you for the redeem.
break the model. Because like you could make an animation where these guys just fall apart into pieces. So we'll want to be able to move the bones independently of one another too. So go into edit mode, hitting tab.
Yeah, nice meeting you too. Have a great night or day. Bye. Everybody say bye
Alright.
to Crated.
Later. So, edit mode. Okay. So select the chest bone, Alt P, disconnect bone, and then select the neck, Alt P, disconnect bone. That one's already disconnected. Chest bone. And then neck. So now, if you hit tab again, I think you'll go
Control.
back into pose mode. So now you can hit G on one of those bones and they'll move independently. And you could still hit R and they'll rotate together.
Nice. Me.
All right. Next, we're going to do the arms. So go
Ooh.
arms and legs. So go back to edit mode.
Yeah.
Select the big sphere at the tail end of the chest, at the top.
Mm-hmm.
And just extrude kind of downward to the right. Don't worry about angle or anything. Just pull it out. And then we're going to click on it. And then we're going to Alt-P to disconnect it. Now we can move it in place of the arm. If you did it from front view, it should just kind of already be there. Which it looks like you are. So just place the two spheres at either end. The end sphere doesn't really matter. Like this one here, you could have it like up here. It won't change anything, since we're not gonna add like hands or fingers. But and then make sure your other end is kind of centered in the rounded section. And then what we need to do, okay, it looks like you still have the bone tab selected. We're going to name this arm.l for left.
No spaces.
No space. Arm.l. You can put spaces in there, but the .l has to happen.
Mm.
All right. And then we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to go down to the hip bone. We're going to select the bigger sphere, which is, oh, maybe it's not. The smaller sphere is what we want then. If you click the bigger sphere, yeah, click a second time, you get the smaller one. Then extrude. You could probably make this one go straight down with Z if you want to keep it on locked. And then once you've had it placed, Alt-P to disconnect and place it in the leg. You have to select the center of the bone, not the tip.
Oh.
There you go. Oop, you hit the wrong one. Oop. You hit scale rather than move it. You just want to move it.
Oh.
You can move the balls. You don't have to scale it.
Mm.
Just hit G.
Oh.
And then name this one leg.l.
Got it.
All right. Now what you can do is
Are we
right click.
naming it L for left.
Yep.
So so we're doing theatrical left, stage left.
Their left.
Ah.
Their left arm, their left leg.
Got it.
Now, what you can do out here, just in the viewing area, you can right click and you can press symmetrize and watch what happens. It's kind of in the middle. Oh, okay. You had to select all the bones first. And then symmetrize. There you go.
Yay.
The other arm and leg have appeared. That's what having the .l did. Is it by having a .l at the end of the name, it tells Blender, okay, this is the left of a thing. So when you symmetrize, it goes, okay, we need a right of a thing. So if you click on the right arm or leg, you'll see that they're named arm.r and leg.r.
Ooh.
So you could do that with anything. Just like how
computer.
we build a model, if it's symmetrical, we build it with mirror. This is the same kind of thing. We put a .r for anything that's one side and then use symmetry to do the rest of it for us. And we'll do this for the eye too when we get up there. But now we can do the head. All right, so we're still in edit mode. I want to make sure. Okay. What's going to be the best way to do this? I think it's just going to be a bone in the back. All right, you ready?
Yep.
Okay. In edit mode, select the ball of the neck joint. The very tip of it. And we're just going to extrude up. Don't have to go all the way. The length of the end bones aren't very important. Okay, so what is going to be important is where... Oh wait, we got to Alt-P to disconnect first. Select the bone, press Alt-P. Okay, so what's important is wherever the head sphere is, that is the pivot point of things. And with these guys, we know the head should pivot on the hinge. So yes. And we could be really accurate about this if we wanted to. But from side view, you just need to kind of put this in the center of the hinge. You do want to make sure you're still centered left and right, so it's best to do from the side view. And if you need to scale the bone down, that way you could see better. You don't have to be perfect. Close is good enough.
Okay.
Okay. And then at the top of the head, bone. Actually, we need to name this head bone. And neck bone. Chest. Head, neck, chest. I forgot to name things, so if you didn't. It's fine. Alright, should be good now. Alright, so top of the head, the very tip, press E, and go Y a little ways. Just make that bone. And then select it, Alt-P to disconnect bone. And then we go and put that in the eye. So what we really need to do is get dead center. So this is where we're going to use the 3D cursor. which we've played with a little bit. But so select one of the eyes, or go to edit mode, or object mode, sorry. Select an eye. Well, both of them, I guess. It's going to select both when you select. So then go to edit mode.
Mhm.
Then select just one of them with L. And then we go Shift S to bring up this radial menu. And we go cursor to selected, which is the one at the bottom. So actually that doesn't look right. I can't see your 3D cursor, but mine didn't look like it went to the right place.
This
Okay.
little thing.
Yeah, it doesn't change size. Shift over to the side of the eye. So side view. Yeah, see, it needs to be in line with the middle. So instead of selecting the whole thing, because we probably messed with it when we were doing the pupil. So instead, select this edge right here, this ring. So Alt, yep. And then we'll do it again. So Shift S, cursor to selected. And it should do center of that. There you go. All right. So now that the cursor is where we want the bone to be, we leave edit mode of the eye. We click on the armature. So we'll click on one of the bones. You're in object
How
mode.
do
So
we
now you click on a bone to select the armature.
Oh. Bone.
Now you can go to edit mode. All right. So now select the head of the eye bone. You've got the whole bone selected currently. The head is the other end. All right. Now Shift S again, but instead of cursor to selection, we're doing selection to cursor, which is at the top. And it snaps the bone to the cursor. Now, that's technically all that's required. But we're going to want to... Let's see. If I do Shift S again, and a GY, that works. Okay. So select the tip of that bone, the tail, I guess, which I think you already have selected. Okay. Now press Shift S. Selection the cursor. And it should disappear. Now immediately press G and Y and pull it forward, which you can't do in front view. You don't know if that's forward or backward. That's the problem. Okay, you happen to get forward. Okay, so I'd pull that back down a little bit, so G, Y, and shrink it in. And we're going to want to roll the bone so that the Z is facing... Actually... I mean, I normally would roll it upward, but it may not need to be.
Well, technically, it's still on the Z-axis.
Yes, that's the thing. But the Y is now... it's not going to change the Y-axis, but... Let's see. Yeah, I would change it. So
Okay.
with the whole bone selected,
Yeah.
Control R to roll and type 180. Okay, now
Roll
Zia's
R
up.
to barrel roll.
Yeah, basically. So name this I.L. And with it selected, you can right click, symmetrize, and you'll get I.R.
Yay.
So this is basically the whole of the armature for this guy.
We rigged him.
Almost. Now we have to actually get the mesh to follow the armature,
Oh,
which is,
gosh.
it's not hard. But so if you go into pose mode by rolling that bone around, when you hit R and then you do X, when you type a number now, oh, it's still going the other way. Thought it was gonna. Oh, that doesn't change then. Oh, wait, no, we're on the local. Yeah. Typically, when you do a lot of posing, you're typically in local orientation rather than global. So it's better to have Z pointing up, I think. It's for when you're typing numbers to be more accurate.
So leave
It's
it at local?
yeah, but you don't need to be local right now.
Okay.
It can actually throw you off if you're not on global while you're building.
Okay.
All right. Now to start binding things. Okay, we will start with the hips. So leave edit mode. Select the hips. Shift select the armature. Doesn't matter which bone you click on. Other way around. It matters which way you do it. Yeah. So in this case, the object that are getting parented, because that's what we're doing. We're parenting the objects to the armature. So the armature has to be the last thing selected. So you've got it. So now Control P to parent. And we're going to go armature deform. And we're going to do that with all of the objects. So select the legs, shift select the armature, Control P, armature deform. Same with the chest, the arms, the neck, and the eyes.
Armature deform?
Armature deform for everything.
Okay.
If we were doing a more humanoid thing, we would be doing things with automatic weights, but this is a little different. And you'll notice whenever you select an object now in your modifiers tab, there'll be an armature modifier. So if you want to know if you missed anything, go to your modifiers tab for an object.
Now, how do I check the thingy?
Click on an object.
Yeah.
Go over to your modifiers tab, the blue wrench. If you have armature,
Oh.
you've done it. So it's basically what we were doing. We were adding armature modifiers to everything and telling it which armature is the one that it should be following. Because you can have more than one armature in here.
Mm.
All right, now we have to do the weight paint portion, which is going to be really easy because we're just going to select each object and bind it to a bone.
Okay.
So in this case, before we selected an object and then shift click the armature. Now we're going to go the other way. We're going to select the armature, then shift click one of the objects. And then we're going to hit Control Tab and hold it down to get a menu. And from here, weight painting is top left. Or you could do the drop down. Either or. All right. So we are now weight painting the head. For me, it looks like it has the eye selected, which is not what we want the head to be bound to. So we alt-click the head bone.
One quick question, Kenji.
Yeah.
You got a chatter who has
Oh.
a question.
I believe, yes, there is ways to do that. Because that's useful to do in animation, especially like if you imagine like someone reaching out and grabbing another character's arm, you would want the hand to stick to the arm. But I haven't done enough animation to relay that, how to do it off the top of my head. But I'm pretty sure that yes, there are ways to attach. I just don't know enough yet about how to do that. That is something that I do need to figure out myself as I'm starting to do animations, because there's a lot of cases where you want to be able to do that. I almost want to say it's a modifier on the bone to I can't remember. You don't parent, but I want to say you put a modifier on a bone to transform with said bone of other armature. But yeah, constraint, not modifier, constraint. I think you use a transform constraint, selecting the armature of the other character or other model, and then select the bone specifically to which one you want it to be attached to. Yeah, copy transform. And in your animation, you'll have to, at the right moment, toggle that on and off to attach and detach. I think that is how you do it. I haven't actually done it, so don't quote me on it, but that's the first thing I would try. All right. Influence to 0 to put them away. I think... But, I mean, it's not exactly a bad example, because, so, like, if a character has a pair of glasses, you want it to be bound to the head. But at the same time, if you have an animation where they pull their glasses off and, like, hook it on the color of their shirt, you want it to be able to switch to be transforming to the chest bone. So yes, you can set up a constraint where you can toggle back and forth. I believe that's what you're doing, and I think that works between armatures because I'm pretty sure that constraint has you select which armature that you're targeting. It doesn't. I don't think it forces you to be within the armature that the constraint is on. So I think that's it. How you set up your final settings thing, that's kind of going to be up to you. Because I know that would definitely be, if you have a properties bone, one of the bones that just floats over the head that keeps all the toggles of all these stuff on, if you were doing a really efficient one, you would have that bone have the toggles, so like 0 is head, 1 is chest, 2 is left hand, 3 is right hand, that kind of thing. But that takes a lot of driver setup, I think. Maybe that's not a driver thing, but it is one of the more complicated parts of rigging. All right, have a good one. All right, Brooke, you ready?
You too. Have a good night. Later.
This is going to be real quick.
Hmm?
So, Alt click on the bone, that's the head bone.
Oh.
And now just give yourself a big old brush. You can use F to scale your brush. And swipe over the head until everything is red. Just go around, make sure it's all red.
Woo.
There's a faster way of doing this, but this is the basis of weight painting.
Ooh.
Oh, one thing real quick. Press okay. Your tabs are up on the right. Go to your tool tab in the viewport. So just below item. Oh, you went into edit mode. In weight paint mode. Okay, press N to get it back. There you go. So under options, it's a drop down. It's not open. Make sure auto normalize is on. You'll want that on most of the time. And you probably also up at the top, this X right here. So your painting gets mirrored from one side to the other. See the X at the very top? Up higher. Higher. There you go. That's your mirror for your weight painting. When we get to the eyes and the limbs, you'll want to make sure that's off because you don't want the right eye bone controlling both left and right eyes. So, yes, I'm doing training for Brooke today.
Yep.
And Vale if
Sunday
she's
school.
around, but
Yeah, Val, you better have one.
all right, so make sure the entire head is weight painted.
Sunday
Okay.
school with Genji.
Yeah. So now to test it, you can press R and you'll rotate the bone. If everything moves with the bone, you'll know you've got it. Yep, we're getting close. Okay, just right click to cancel. Leave weight paint. And then you're going to want to leave edit mode too.
How you
You-
lost? Not why are you on the voice? We can handle a little doggy. Right, Kenji?
Okay, so armature and the eyes. So armor, click the armature, ship click the eyes. You could either do the drop down into weight paint, or you could do control tab into weight paint. This is basically a recreation from the game Repo. All right, so alt click the left eye bone, and weight paint the left eye. Try not to hit the other one. Actually, right now with symmetry turned on is actually a good thing. Oh, nope, you're getting the wrong eye. See how the other eye turned blue?
Mm-hmm.
You were getting weight over there. You don't want to do that. Make sure that circle does not touch the other eye. And you can, at any point, you can alt-click the other eye, and you'll see that they're both red now. We can't really... Oh, I clearly missed a spot. You may need to swing inside. Ooh, see, even I got a little bit of blue over here. Wrong.
No blue.
Turn the... Over on the right, check box the head. Turn the eye off. So... Where is it for me? So the head disappears. That way you can actually see the back side of the eyes. I don't know where your head is. Oh, your head's in the armature. I forgot to tell you how that worked. Nope, you don't want to select it. You just want to hit the eye. When I said eye, I mean the hide button. The hide eye. Over on the right. The eyes over on the right. You want to turn the head off. You only need to turn off the head, so.
I don't know where it is. Sphere. There we go.
Okay. So now you can roll around to the backside and you can see you missed the spot. Alt select that bone just to make sure you're on it. I can't tell if it is selected. Okay, now it's selected. And then alt select the other one just to make sure. Or alt click. Okay. Looks like we're done with those. You can turn the head back on and leave weight paint. We just got to go through all of the parts doing this. Select the armature, select the neck, weight paint. There is a way to also, I forget how. There's a way to isolate the object you're working on, so everything else either becomes transparent or just disappears, but I forget how it's done. Did you select the bone before you started painting?
Yep.
Did you?
I selected the bone, then I selected the neck, then I went to weight paint, and now I need
Now
to
you have to
reselect-
select the bone again with alt click to make sure. There
Okay.
you go. You don't want to accidentally attach the neck to the eye or anything like that. And for this, you can really just zoom out with a big brush, because from here on out, we don't have to worry about, well, I guess with the arms and legs, we'll have to worry about accidentally painting on the wrong side. But with the torso, we don't have to. And remember, at any point, you can press R and start moving things to see if you've gotten it all. It was just hard to tell with the eyes. Armature, torso, weight paint. Alt-click chest.
We left behind the gear in the back.
That we did.
Okay.
That'll be part of the neck.
Yep.
So you'll have to leave weight paint. Armatures, select the armature, then select the hinge. Armature, then hinge. Go into weight paint. Oh, we didn't even put it armature. I didn't even put an armature on it yet. Neither did you, it looks like. Okay, so leave weight paint.
Yeah.
Select the hinge.
Okay.
Shift select the armature.
Select.
Control P, the
Control
parent.
P.
Armature deform. And
Clear parent. No, did I select the wrong thing? Alt P.
no, you've got it the right way.
Clear parent.
Control P.
Yeah.
Control P.
Oh. Control P.
Armature deform.
Armature deform.
And now you can shift click the hinge again and it'll swap.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, if you had it where the armature was the yellow one, if you just shift click the hinge, it'll swap back to the hinge being the parent. And then you can do weight paint mode.
Al, if anything, you better be writing notes.
This, I don't expect you to really remember this, but just seeing it and going through it once is going to... Later on you go, oh, I remember this part. And that's...
Yeah.
You just build that up.
Got it. Because my brain's like, okay, I selected that with that, that.
Yeah,
Okay, which
I mean,
way
we're...
do I
At this
select
point,
now?
we're doing the same thing for every bone. So we're
Okay.
doing the same thing like 6 times here. Okay, so you go into weight
Exactly,
paint.
Kyle.
Go into weight paint now.
Okay, shift, tab. Nope. Control shift. And then I can do 7. I can do 7. And then alt, click.
yeah. I would, so anytime I see the bone I intend to use already selected, I typically alt click a different bone and then go back to that bone just to make sure, because I've had a few times where it said I was using that bone, but it really wasn't. So I don't trust Blender to what it automatically sets that to. All right. So now that hinge, if you roll the neck bone, that hinge should move with it. Yeah.
Whee!
At this point, the head is entirely modeled. And as far as I'm aware, the neck only rotates on the Z and can, move down into the body. Those, I don't think it ever tilts, or does it? I don't remember.
All it does is nom 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 for words.
Well, that's the head bone. All right, on to the torso. Select the armature, shift, click the torso, go into weight paint mode.
Get away from this mode into object mode.
Yep. Select the
Select
armature,
this,
shifts.
and this.
If you're going to do the arms, yeah.
Tab, weight paint. And then alt, sucker, and then paint. Did I do that correct, Kenji?
For the arm, it looks like it. Rotate the arm.
Yay!
The other arm's might rotate with it. But you'll know when you start rotating. Okay, you're just getting that one arm, so that's good. So quickly alt click the other arm.
Alt click.
And it doesn't look like it weight painted that. Oh, the mirror wasn't turned on. Which, you know, you solve by
Rotate. Yay!
painting.
Okay. Back. Object. Select. Shift turn. Weight paint. X. Mirror.
Be careful, you will very
Make it
likely
smaller.
accidentally hit both legs because they get pretty close together at the top.
Rotate.
Oh, you have the wrong bone selected.
Yep. Undo. Okay. Alt. Select. Weight paint again.
Then you can check the other leg. Looks good.
Yay.
So now you just turn on. Did you do the hips yet?
I don't think I did.
Okay. So that's the
Is there a
last
way
thing
to
left.
check that?
I mean, you could alt select the hip bone when you were in that, and you could have moved it. But you left it already, so, you know, you might as well just select armatures, select hips, and... Select the hip bone. Select the hip bone. No, you didn't.
Just trying to get the brush bigger.
And you can, if you roll right now, don't worry. There's no mesh to miss.
Mm.
If you roll right now, you'll know if anything else is missing. Yeah. You haven't done the chest yet. I think you might be done.
Kenji's waiting on me.
Well, I mean, the only things you could do now is like change the bones to look differently.
Hmm?
That's a more complicated thing. So you can leave weight paint now, and you're done.
Dave.
You can now just select the armature, go into pose mode, and do whatever you want with it.
What? Pose mode?
Yeah.
Grab?
You just rotate. Just press R and rotate.
Ooh, okay. So does this work like la 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 la? Ah. All set. Nope. How do you guys do it
What do you
for
want
your
to do?
points? How do you do your points on the thingy?
Oh, K or I? I forget which one.
Key or I?
Oh, you put your... Okay, so... Hold on. Let me make it so I can see the timeline. So on frame 1, select all, and for me it's K. Don't remember if it was I or not. So your mouse has to be out here, not... Again, it matters where your mouse is. Your mouse has to be in the viewport, and then you get this drop down, and these are insert keyframe menu, and asking you what it is that you want to keyframe. In the case of bones, it's usually location, rotation, or scale, or all three. So it's usually going to be these first few. And then you go to whatever your next frame is. You're probably running on like 28 frames per second right now. I think that's default. 24 frames per second is default. Just for your time reference. So, yeah, you just move to your next frame, you select the bone you want to move. And then you hit K again. Just location, rotation, scale. So, what are your two first dots beyond the first one? I wasn't paying attention.
Sorry, what?
Okay, delete that third dot.
Mm-hmm.
Not, yeah, beyond the first one. The one that's, delete that one. So it's just X.
Yeah.
Select the first two. You can, you can do, I forget what this, the square lasso. I can't tell if you've got that other one because you got the thing on it. Okay. So then just Shift D and then shift them down by the amount.
Hmm.
You don't want them overlapping. You want to have
No,
just
it's
as
not
much space between, like right, one more to the right, I think. G, you hit S.
Oh. Wait, it works just like. Ooh. Okay, so Shift D.
Yeah.
Cool, it works just like the thing. Ah, this was made for 3D modelers. Yay.
And then you can.
So I'm going.
I
by
think your spacing
countdown.
isn't quite right, but
10, 15, 1 off. There we go.
all right. Now you can select all 4 and duplicate again. And just keep going to your heart's content.
Mm.
Oh yeah, and your end is the same as your start. And spacebar is start and stop the animation. And up at the top over here, where the 2 circles are, you got 1 checked. It'll hide the armature so you don't see it.
Oh.
Yeah, just
Wait.
just hit the 2 circles so that they go gray.
Oh.
Now hit spacebar. Congratulations, you've animated in Blender.
Yay! Where is the little waveform, though? Okay, so this is playback. Play every frame, scrubbing, play audio, la 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 la. View. Where's the weight paint version for animation? That's the best way to describe it. Graph editor.
Okay.
Do you know Graph Editor?
I know of the graph editor, yes. I haven't played a whole lot with the graph editor. Control middle mouse button to like change scaling of the graph editor, I think.
Okay, so here's my training. So the graph editor, so it looks like it's doing a very good job in regards to.
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm
And since
I'm
we're
aware that the graph is like movement based, and based on where it is, it'll move further or farther or faster depending on where it is. I know
further,
the animation
farther,
follows the
down.
line.
Yep.
And you can use the numbers of the graph to determine angle or distance. It's just when there's so many of them, it gets very confusing, and I haven't trained myself enough to fully like be able to look at it and at a glance know what's going on.
Gotcha.
Because
Yeah,
I've
no
seen
problem.
some crazy ones,
Yeah.
and those ones scare me.
Come back here. Okay, so what we got is our handlebars right here. Our handlebars are key. Having this so that it swoops down like that isn't the best. How do I break them? Oh, there we go. Handle type. Aligned. Nope. Handle type. Vector. So that'll give me a sharp. Doing.
So it's over on the right when you have one selected. Like select the primary node, and then over on the right over here. See where my mouse is. Oh, it's behind me. I have this F curve.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you? What do I have?
Chest curve.
This menu, this entire menu over here on the right. You have something else. You have
There's a little arrow right here.
You have
Yeah.
view. I have 3 options for this. F curve. Oh wait, this is probably. Wonder if it's something I set up at some point.
Ooh.
But you can see over here on mine, if you look on my stream real quick, with this F curve here, I can change how these work.
Well, that's really nice.
I don't know how to get this for you, because I'm going to assume back when I was trying to figure out animations, I may hit a checkbox somewhere, which let me have, because there's a modifier tab in here too, which probably helps. See, now it disappears. It's only when I select just... Huh. So it doesn't appear when you have multiple things selected. There you
There
go.
it is.
Yeah, that'll let you adjust how that works. So yeah, you and me, you probably know a little bit more about the graph than I do, but we're about on par when it comes to animation, I would assume. So at this point, we're at the same stage.
Okay. Yeah, I've animated a walk cycle. I've animated a robotic arm. I've animated a squirrel jump. And from one edge to the other with a squish and whatnot. And yeah.
Also, do you have multiple monitors?
Yes. It'd be very nice to pop this out.
You can. I'm just trying to remember how.
Duplicate area into new window. There we go.
Yeah, so that would definitely be better to have on a different monitor. Because trying to deal with it when it's compressed like this, I think would be a bit of a hassle. And I'd
Not
probably rather
terrible.
keep it on just like timeline. Which means, you know, the stream can't see it, but so really when doing animation, you're probably gonna be doing something like this kind of view. Yep. Project Melody, Juniper Actius. What else do I have? I've got Lena and Snuffy. I've got a model of Midna that I did. Tricky and Cinder I did a while back. Buff Pup. That model's old and I want to redo it though. That's all I have set as turntables. Oh, this is a different Melody. Oh yeah, her cadet model. I've done a bunch more. It's just I haven't turned them all into transparent animations for the stream. My current model, I mean, this one right here, this repo character, we're just doing for teaching purposes. But I've been working on Vale's model, which is this one. Texturing's not done yet, so. And the hair needs more work. But I tend to do a lot of VTubers and VR chat stuff. So yes, now you have something to play with in animation tutorials.
Mhm.
You go learn to animate, then teach me.
Okay.
You might add some tilt at the hips to the body for the wave.
Oh yeah.
Just to like the hip would tilt in the opposite direction of the wave, right?
Mhm.
I think that's all I've got for the teaching stuff for today.
Sweet. This has been very fun. We got all the way to animating.
Oh, and you can, for the eyes, you can bring the that shape key up to 50% if you want to not have the beady little irises.
I want to add it to the animation, honestly.
There's ways to do it, yeah. You have to click on the eyes to make them selected. So, actually, the way you would do it, you would use a driver that would say you would add another bone, probably for each eye. And thanks for the follow. You would add a bone, and the driver would be, as this bone scales up or down, increase that number from 0 to 1. So then to make the eyes, actually, we can do that real quick. Let me go back to my repo guy. I will walk you through it. That's not the right blender. Having the graph editor. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. So this is an even more complicated thing, but we'll give it a shot. Okay. Bring back the armature so you can see it. So hit the button up at the top right so that you see armatures again. Nope. Nope, not those. Yep. Go to edit. We're going to select the eyes, I guess. One of the eye bones, anyways. Duplicate it, put it off to the right. So, shifty, then move it to the right. Did you do it? You got snapping on. You have snapping turned on. Right click. Or cancel. See at the very top of the screen, then you got a little magnet turned on. Top middle. Yeah. So you probably have a second bone there now. I couldn't say for sure. If that moved by itself, then... Okay, there you go. Okay, so name this bone... iris scale, I guess. Or pupil. Pupil. .L. And then right-click, symmetrize, so you have two of them. I mean, you can make it so one bone scales them both, or you can have two bones that let you scale each one, whichever way you want to go with it. Actually, no, it's only going to be one bone, because we only made one blend shape, or shape key. Did I mute myself again?
No, you're here.
Okay, I see your thing lighting up, but I don't hear anything sometimes.
Oh, that's my husband's stuff.
Oh. Okay, I'm going to change the bone name to pupil scale, since it's
Okay,
not specific for left or right. We're just going to place it off to the side. Okay. So now we leave edit mode. Select the eye. Go into data, where the shape key is. Select the shape key. Right click on the number. Add driver. This is where I will get lost pretty easily. Hold on. Yeah, I forget how to do this. This is the one thing I haven't had a
Okay.
lot of practice with. So there's copy as new driver. Oh, there is one thing. It's not. I see what you can do. It's not through the bone. Okay, so if you have the eye selected, you have the shape key pulled up. So you see the value right here? You can left click off that. The value. To the right, there is a tiny little dot. If you hit that tiny little dot, it will add a shape key, or not a shape key, but it will add a dot to your timeline, recording that value at that point of the timeline. So what you can do, like, yeah, put it at 0.5, like, yeah. On frame 0, put it at 0.5, hit the dot, and then shift around. And then then now you have that line there to play with. So it's not the way I was taught to do it, but that is a way to do it. Because a lot of the animators like to have to only deal with the bones. So if you get a bone to where you could just scale the bone or slide the bone left and right like you're adjusting a slider without them actually having to go in to all these tabs. So you just playing with it? You trying to get an effect?
Yeah, I'm trying to move these suckers, but they...
You don't know what everything does yet?
Nope, because it wants to move the whole thing, and I'm like, no, I just want to move that one dot.
Is that an arm of a node, or...?
Yeah, it's the arm of them. It's supposed to be free because I clicked free multiple times, but...
Well, it's probably the... whatever you'd call the dot it's parented to needs to be free.
It should be this.
I don't know what's going on. I would definitely suggest, like, doing tutorials on how to control the graph editor.
It might even be like something weird.
But you got it animating.
Yep.
And there are ways to, like, so the arm waving, we did just a bunch of duplicates. There is also a way to take the original first two and say, repeat this like 6 times.
Mm-hmm.
That way you don't have so much clutter.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I do not know enough about animation yet to do anything beyond like a few seconds worth. I intend to, though.
Mhm.
I just need to spend more time on the treadmill with my tutorials. How much is... Okay, I'm not logged in, so... The Alive course, $89. I mean, it's fair for what it gives you.
Mm.
Like, 20 hours of animation courses. How many hours do you get of college courses?
Basically, you get 1 hour with your teacher. At least the school I went to, I got 1 hour with my teacher where you taught the whole class, and then the rest of the week you were working on it and watching the videos teaching.
I'm just wondering. Because, I mean, you know, those classes were like $1,000 plus.
Yeah.
Per class. This is
Yep.
$89.
Yeah, it's really worth it in the end. I'm like, send me what you're looking at. Especially since you get the whole stuff, and usually those kind of teachers allow you to have like questions to them.
Yeah. I mean, you can go into the Discord and ask all the people in there, and they'll be, I mean, the main guy's there, but I'm pretty sure like someone else will answer well before he does. But yeah, I put the link in our Discord chat for Vale to see too, but I've done Udemy courses in the past. I haven't done anything involving animation. I did stuff when I was just learning Blender. I did like some character models, some material tutorials. But when it came to rigging, like really learning rigging and animation, the P2 Design Academy is the courses I went with, which are that website. Because it's very highly reviewed by people. And, while not as cheap as Udemy, if you're, you know, getting the sales that occur 50% of the time, I think they're better quality. Okay, my guy is waving his arm really fast.
Mhm.
What's going on here? Let me go back to timeline. Oh, I did something wrong. Maybe.
I'm not sure why they just disappear. They're still there, but. Cute.
I need to get those eyes back to. Could do the head tilting too. Tilted at the neck.
Oh, there we go.
There. Now the head kind of stays level. Yeah, this is about the extent to animation that I know of.
Yeah, that looks great.
Most of the time I don't really touch the graph editor unless I know I need something that's like I don't want it to do the ramping into and out of the animation. Almost. Just not the legs. I wouldn't actually know what to do with the legs in this kind of a pose. Like, maybe teetering. I kind of feel like the tips of the feet would be like one foot on the ground, the other foot lift up, and then swap back and forth. Like he's jumping on from foot to foot. But I don't know how to animate that very well. Oh, it's almost 3. You know what? I know just who to ring.
Mhm. Who you raiding? Want to do a double raid? Oh, you're acting.
Reading Brook. Because I don't know who to raid. I'll leave it up to you. Yeah. The sun's out. I want to go touch a little grass.
Have fun. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
This was a lot of fun.
We got my little guy waving goodbye.
Bye.
Will I stream tomorrow? Depends on how nice of a day it is, I think. Either I'll take tomorrow off or Tuesday off. I haven't quite decided yet, so
Nice.
if I'm gonna stream, I'm sure I'll be back at like probably more like 8 a.m. my time, Pacific time. It'll be more Veil, probably. Gotta get her done. Oh wait, I have to. Well, Monday or Tuesday doesn't matter, but I have to get the Golden Week swimsuit done and posed within Golden Week hours. So I'm on Twitch, same username. Anyways, about to go raid Brook, so. Hi, chat. Welcome back.
Hello. Thank you for raiding.
Yeah,
Welcome on in.
I'm gonna shut the stream down over here.
Sounds good. Woo.
Yep.